myself laugh. I actually make myself laugh quite consistently. I'm my own best entertainment. Fearless Watto, and welcome! That's a first. How are you doing, friend? I shall update the boards while we natter. So you're probably thinking, whoa, how did I get the first? I thought you were in league with my cats to help distract me. Gotta give you enough wins to give you hope, Fearless. That being said, you are now tied with Wolfcrad for this month. And Wolfcrad, what's on? Welcome. I'm just talking about you. How you doing, friends? Coming in, coming in. Okay. And Verdant Watto. Kakazi, hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Oh, sorry. It's been an odd morning. Forgive my general. I was kind of all geared up to be doing a podcast this morning, but that got moved, and now I'm gonna work out if I can actually do it tomorrow or if it's gonna have to be fucking January. That is how full on things are right now. Aside from that, like nothing dreadful, nothing spicy in the world of video games. Loads of excellent games are coming out at frighteningly fast release. And that's kind of the long and short of it today. Like, okay, today games news wise has been a lot of like a lot of mini drama, but nothing massive. There's some rumblings around Square Enix. The Coffee Stain Studios, who you most likely know from Goat Simulator, have finally fully diverged from what's left of the shambling corpse of Embracer, with Embracer taking a big old hit to the stock. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. And that's actually kind of fascinating to read about Embracer, because like other companies would find ways to either like bullshit or dip. A slug cat and beans emote, huh? Well, I'll tell you what, if the Snareway to Sneven goes well enough, I kind of been looking at what needs to happen fiscally in the Snareway to Sneven, and it's probably guinea pig checkups first. Maybe. It is interesting that Coffee Stain became the publishers of them. But yeah, as Aeon is showing, for now, you can have a slug cat dabbing on a tin of beans. Can we make some game news? I don't know, what kind of game news would you like to make today? I have been given the Deus Ex license, and I'm announcing Deus Ex 3 personally. It's just me, I'm making it. No, and Kakazi, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to talk about cash and stuff, you know? Wolfgrad, you've already nailed our marketing. Jobs are kidding. Like, Longship's not going anywhere anytime soon. I've just been lucky to have dice, like, basically gift as presents, like, cool new emotes. And occasionally doing some wonderfully jank photoshops. The one I think we need more stuff for is the Discord. I realized we don't have a dinosaur emote. Like, what have I been doing? There's no dinos. Lance, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. Sunday was good. Yesterday fucking sucked. Today we make our own fate. Although Fearless, at least according to the current leaks, even if we made Deus Ex 3, it would somehow have Leon Kennedy in it because he's apparently that boy cannot get a break. Have the Dino Nugget? Oh, it's probably around here somewhere. Ooh. Anyway, friends, how was your weekend? What have you been playing? Let me live vicariously through you all. Regale me with your stories. I am lamentably lacking in Tales. But I did get playing Monsters Are Coming, and I'm slightly fearful for how much that could consume my life. It's very, very good. And I've been having a little bit more of a fuck around with GOG Galaxy, and I gotta say, like, the one-click mod scene on there is wonderful. Over the weekend, there was a post doing the rounds that someone had basically made like a Elden Ring Bloodborne mod. So taking a bunch of the trick weapons from Bloodborne, but also giving it the same feel and the same combat system, with this cool, eerie vibe about it. And both Littlefire made happy gremlin screeching noises, and I'm gonna admit, I was pretty stoked for it too. But the problem being is that the installation would have taken me probably a day or two, and the way they were working the visualization tweaks was to use a third-party reshader. You know, the kind of thing that BIOS level anti-cheats are like, hey, don't do that. Wolfcrowd went to a super fun birthday party on Saturday. Nice. I see Wolfcrowd, the secret is practice. The secret is practice. And hydration. Fearless has been diving to the Dead Space remake. Oh, way cool. I'm glad to hear it's good. And Lance, yeah, glad you got to get into the decorations this weekend. J-Post, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, I guess I'm kind of getting up to speed. You know when you have a plan for your day and the plan kind of gets like thrown around and it just leaves you kind of like, you know, muppeting around flat. So if I seem a little like weird today, that's why. And in fairness, like it wasn't like a stressful podcast or anything. It was just going to be talking about like great games of the year. So I was preparing to talk a lot about Project Silverfish, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, excuse me. I know, Wolfgrad, I know. But it's more likely than you think. And Vershi, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. I forgot to record the much needed supplies, but we did in fact consume pizza. Pizza was consumed. I didn't even get my usual. But, you know, there's this kind of... dip you can get in the UK just for pizza crust, and I crave it. I crave it. At Lance, it was actually Hawaiian pizza. It was nice. I was weirdly craving it. Okay. Oh yeah, so the thing I've been diving into is that on GOG Galaxy there are some really good complicated mods that you can just get. And one of them is something that I wanted to share with you all for a bit, which is Stalker Gamma. A squillion years ago, a team made like a standalone version of the early Stalker games. I believe it's roughly based on the Call of Pripyat, I think? Also might be fudging my pronunciations again. My brain's goo. And Stalker Gamma takes Stalker Anomaly and adds a bunch of like hardcore additional features and brings it up to a visual fidelity that puts it on par with like modern games. It's fucking wild. The problem is, if you want to install Stalker Gamma, like, buckle up Buttercup, here's a 20-minute video to take you through the process. See... J Post, my dyslexic ass is completely scrambling that one. Okay. Do you need AI for it? No. Yeah, you know... It is going to be interesting to see what the crater is left after this whole thing goes pop. But I don't think we really need to get into that today. Like, we had our big rant about it with Let It Die Inferno and a lot of other things that have been going down. Like, honestly, all we can do really right now is support the stuff that slaps and lament the loss of those that dived into it. Like, it's... I don't think we've seen the full knock-on effect of user confidence and stuff like that. I think that it's... Oh, Dice Goddess, what and welcome. Okay, so I've been pondering this a lot, and I made a little side channel earlier in the year because the idea is I want to make some YouTube stuff. I've not been able to do that through to a myriad of reasons, but one of the things that's been really interesting is kind of seeing other groups and how they're discussing the games industry and how it's going, and we actually seem to have a pretty uniquely clear perspective on how things are going down. And I've been wondering of whether or not to actually start making some videos and kind of helping people that aren't just us. You know, it's very easy to be the it's very easy to be the smart kids in the cool dive bar. You know what I mean? And one of the things I'm finding really interesting is, like, compared to other products, like, the AI bullshit is much more similar to NFTs, but because it's more insidious, it erodes confidence far faster. Because, like, if a game has NFTs in it, you'll know. There has to be a crypto wallet involved, there has to be some bullshit, right? It also starts, you know, moving into cryptocurrency spaces, so the legalities of what they have to tell you kind of start to shake through real fast. AI art stuff, it's insidious, and as we talked about in the past, it only works if no one knows it's there. You know what I mean? And so, over the weekend, I saw some article about the alters, and I realized that I really dislike that project now, because I don't know what they did. I don't know how much of it they cut humans out for, and I'll never know. I'll never know if it's truly gone, you know? If you find a rat tail in your sandwich, you're gonna wonder how much rat is in there. Also, don't eat rats, they're lovely. But obviously, the larger companies and the big IPs, sorry, they'll be fine. I mean, they have bigger problems to worry about when the bubble pops, right? But it's the smaller and medium weights, because right now, community is king. The reason why people spend so much money marketing via, you know, TikTok and Twitch streams and things like that is community is king. If you build a strong community, you can build yourself an empire. You know, Strange Scaffolds predominantly make new titles every time, but they have our axe, right? And video games as a medium, it's something that really hits you at the core of yourself. When you really love a game, it becomes a core of yourself. And yet, Fearless, it poisons the reputation, and it poisons the... It poisons your view of the art after that point. It's not a cult. I've seen cult leaders. They live far more lavish lifestyles than I. But I'm just looking at previous trends, right? When AI was the next big thing... Jay Post, thanks for the 100. When AI was the next big thing, loads of companies pivoted to making AI games because that was seen as like the new jump. Now, that logic came more from the idea of generational leaps in hardware. This was going to be the new CD. This was going to be the new 3D game. This was going to be the next jump. Now, that didn't happen. AI's fucking hell. VR is still here. It's still doing okay. There's loads of things. The cost and difficulty of making a VR game versus how much it sells means that it's not worth doing at scale. And like as a side project, right? As something that...
Is it a cult? No. Is it a cult? Little bit.
It's not a cult. Fuck you guys. Guido. Not a cult. But yeah, so what happened though was a bunch of companies pivoted to making VR games, and it killed them because even at success, there weren't enough users to buy the thing. Right? And a lot of studios went under because of that. A lot of the tech bros were running around telling everybody this is the future, this is where gaming is going, that we were all going to be in VR all the time. That hasn't happened. You know what, Favor 6? Touche! If the nugs are running this whole fucking operation, like, you haven't seen how good the salad is that they get. I plate that shit. I would not even be surprised if Clio slipped the fucking vet a 50. So they'd be like, all right, I'm so sorry to tell you this. This is their new diet of fresh vegetables. I know, Ben Feeler's like, I wholeheartedly agree. You have to love the process, not just the product. That is something it took me a long time to understand in my heart. But I'm just looking at like the previous trends, right? Now, the thing about NFTs that killed so many games and game companies is that because it is both the monetization and the systems, you couldn't untether it from blockchain nonsense, right? You make an NFT game, it's gonna have NFTs in it. You can't just take them out. And it's the weird one here is like, again, you can't just... Once AI is noted in your title, then it's poisoned. Because then how much of that bullshit have you been putting in everything else? You know? The next game that... Who is it who made the fucking alters? Yeah, 11-Bit Studios. The next game that they put out, Moonlighter 2 and Death Howl... Actually, no, they published Death Howl, so Death Howl's okay. And Digital Sun made Moonlighter 2. Okay, so 11-Bit was just publishing. But, like, I'm even wary of Frostpunk 2 now. You know what I mean? Because, is it in there? Do I just not know? Have I not spotted it yet? And yes, you're so welcome. Oh, Lyoshi, we're all wary of Subnautica 2 now. And like, Subnautica 2 was an easy home run. Let the studio do their thing, let them build it for multiplayer, and then congratulations, you've sold a squillion copies. Now we have to be careful. Because no one working on that team can say boo to a ghost. This was the other thing that in another discussion group, people were asking like why more folks aren't, speaking up against this, why more folks aren't standing up to this. Because there aren't any fucking jobs, We are all Rizzo the Rat's family in A Muppet Christmas Carol. This is my island in the sun. Ah. Oh yeah, no, Alanis, I saw that one. For those who don't know, so Suda51 is making a new Madcap game called Romeo is Dead, which will have a weird Gundam in it. It looks like his exact brand of like unhinged feckery, and I love it. He is not attached to Let It Die Inferno. It turns out that Grasshopper Studios isn't attached to it at all, and that the co-dev studio that Gung Ho brought in are the ones who did Deathverse, which sucked, and now Let It Die Inferno, which is riddled with slop. Yeah, actually, Lance, it's an interesting thing of like, it's kind of similar to when the lip sync slips on anime. And your eyes kind of twitch, and then you start noticing that everything's out of whack. And exactly, Devershi, like when the CEO of the entire operation says we're doing AI stuff, what can you do? Say no? Cool. Enjoy the unemployment line at Christmas. So yeah. Now, I'm not saying this to be, like, grumbly. I'm not saying this because there is something that is specifically, like, she's my biscuits this very morning. It's just that what the impact of this is going to be odd. Reputation is about to become one of the most valuable currencies. And you either have to have enough money to not care about your reputation, or give up. everyone's getting excited for Ubisoft's remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which I would have been stoked for, but Ubisoft are going all fucking in on that nonsense. Thankfully, Phyllis, Sweeney seems to just be running his fucking mouth. And the thing is, Sweeney's reputation is dog shit. Maybe it's great amongst all the, multi-million, quad wankers. But in general, fuck that guy. But there was a time when Sweeney was kind of seen as like, oh, you're one of the cool guys. So Halfers, that was doing the rounds. I do wonder why Beyond Good and Evil 2 is still existing. All I can imagine is that there is either somebody at Ubisoft who won't let go, or that it is tied up with tax breaks similar to Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones had to release, because otherwise they would have had to have paid back all the tax breaks they got for that project. Ubisoft's first quadruple A game. But the thing is, like, Ubisoft runs their mouth constantly. Their reputation is laughable, but they maintain some large franchises, Rainbow Six Siege, for example, that continue to make them money. But it's just, I'm trying to understand where we're gonna end up. I was scrolling varying nonsense this morning, and once again, the churn speech. The churn speech from The Expanse dropped, and in a certain way, like, it's a little dismissive, i.e. there's lots of things that have happened to get us to where we are, and those were the actions of people. But also, worldwide events changed everything. The churn happened. To quote, the rules of the jungle have changed. And I'm trying to see where it's going to be properly. I think the people who know where we're going, who know for realsies where we're going, are keeping their head down because they've managed to find some corner of it. Like, we're not going to see anybody speaking honestly about the state of the English language games industry for a good while. Because people like myself, I can say whatever bloody hell I want. But my view of things is much more limited than it was, right? I don't have meetings with publishers anymore. I don't talk to the people who get to throw the cash around. They've siloed themselves far away from people like me, people like us, I mean, the thing that caught me off guard is that I don't think we're actually going to see the drought. I don't think we're going to see a consumer level drought. So my prediction was that we had the huge boom of cash during lockdown. Everyone's spending money on games, everyone's buying games. We have nothing else to do, it's video games, baby. Then the world opens back up again, people start going out into the world, start doing things as they were prior. The amount of spending on video games goes down. That was predicted. The lack of funding for video games and video game projects, something we also saw coming. I didn't think it was going to be as severe, but it happened. But what's been really interesting is that what we predicted was that 2025, 2026, we were going to see a steep decline in the amount of games coming out, right? This couldn't have been more wrong. In fact, we've seen an acceleration in the amount of games coming out, and this twinned with the death of AAA, which we've seen for a while. Perhaps we should say the death of the big studio battleship production model. Hasn't left this great gaping hole. the Japanese games industry is still pumping out games because they've been making games the same way the entire time. Not to samurai shit up in here, but it's kind of what they've been rolling. So yeah, I guess I'm just thinking out loud with you all, but we're not done with the churn. And like the AI bubble popping will probably be the last step in whatever the games industry turns into. It has been a long churn, but then also the amount of money that came in during lockdown was so massive. Like, we had such a period of just unabashed feasting in the games industry that it's fucking... It was never going to maintain like this. Maintain like that. But that twinned with so many other... we'll just call them world events. You know... Oh, anyway, sorry friends, I didn't mean to be a gentleman of downers. Like, I mean what I'm saying, like, I expect us to have fewer and fewer games as the year went on. I was wrong. Which is how you know I'm not bullshitting you. And friends, like, okay, these are the games that are currently out as of, like, since last we spoke, including this fucking gem, but these are just from my personal collection as well. So Skate Story finally dropped. It's doing okay. I don't know what happened with this game, because this was on track to come out many years ago, and it didn't. And Devolver have not put the same kind of spend behind this that they did with Brawl X Pit. So, I don't know. Maybe they're treating this like, you know, this is one for the accolades, this is one for the perception. If you haven't seen it, you are literally trying to skateboard your way out of hell, but you are made of glass. Any feck up, you know, anytime you eat shit or stack it or hit something, you explode. Oh, Dustin, thank you. There are loads of folks who do this, i.e. talk about the games industry on the regs, and their need to be correct in all things constantly and never acknowledge when they are wrong is something that makes me want to throttle them with their own underpants. Because the thing is, and I've been saying this for years, like, we can't just look at other industries and go, oh, well, this is what happened to TV. We're our own weird little fucking medium. Oh, and this is Death Howl that I mentioned earlier. Those of you slinging cards will probably want to be all about this. Shamanistic deck building coolness. Oh. Favor 6 more often than not. More often than not. But right now, like, anybody who knows what's going to go down is kind of keeping to themselves. There aren't many consultancy gigs going around, so being one of those individuals who is known to be the true soothsayer is valuable. Oh yeah, no, Lance, and that continues to make me smile. I was so fucking sick of the, oh, this could be as good as a movie. I was actually thinking about it while I was making dinner the other night, that like the industry was all predicting that we were all going to be making these like fucking gigantic cinematic experiences. Like that by this time, you know, by the 2020s, every game studio was going to be making a Last of Us style, huge cinematic experiences with QTEs and big name actors. You know, the David Cagean style. And those weren't the games that ended up making a bunch of money. In fact, the game that made silly money was a little battle royale game that nobody wants to publish except for Bluehole. So Yoshi, there's loads of things happening. I mean, there is still some funding to be found if you're an indie project, but unless you already have a successful backlog, you need to basically be on the way to finishing your game. And then you can go to a publisher, and the publisher will be like, all right, we'll get you across the line. Here are the conditions of our deal. And some of those deals are fucking bad. At which point, maybe just make the game yourself and don't share the money, you know? Funding for big studios is extremely hard to come by right now. So if we wanted to, say, start a project that would need like 50 to 200 people, we would be very unlikely to find that kind of funding. And also, when talking about the Battleship game development, the big studios have spent years just growing larger and larger, making these bigger and bigger franchises. And eventually, that model was always going to collapse. It just happened at the same time as the collapse of many other things, you know? It's kind of like how E3 didn't just die because of one thing, it died because of many things. The death of the old-style US-led AAA games industry has died. And it was always going to die. It was just how? And see, Favor 6, I disagree. It's just that it's not... There was a time when you could know every game dev. You can't now. But there are actually cool fucking Rockstar types making cool fucking Rockstar games. They're not the ones that are profitable to talk about. Like, the business of information is also one that needs to be taken into consideration and based on how our view of things are. Actually, Lance, I've not. I should tell Discord folks that we're live. Let's do that. Do some smooth jams. Kojima's unique in the sense that he managed to maintain that alter status, hasn't had a big crash, and has managed to go quasi-independent. Okay. Well, so Layoshi, that's also an interesting point of it, is that with what an indie team can do right now, and they are able to be funded through crowdfunding methods, you know, large-scale projects need to offer a lot. So that Sakurai still has clout. He does, but it doesn't matter to any of us. Like, this is the thing, and I'm not trying to, like, pick on Favor 6's comment there, but, like, I mean, America McGee's name doesn't carry weight. Ron Gilbert can't find funding. Like, we're going into the week with the Game Awards. We're going to be doing our snark along on Thursday, and there's going to be a lot of familiar faces. There's going to be a lot of, you know, the usual kind of pomp and circumstance, and like, oh, Kojima's on stage with Key and Peele or some shit. I don't know. The Game Awards isn't reflective of the industry. It's it's an orbiting space station around it. Someone in the Longship was asking like why we still talk about it, like why the Game Awards are still relevant, and it's because Jeffrey Kegel's made them relevant. You know what I mean? Like, from the Spike TV Awards till now, he's been growing this yearly awards show, and then when everybody else died, he was there. See, the thing I was talking about before I lost my train of thought with telling people going on is the business of information, right? We don't hear about auteurs because auteurs don't drive clicks unless they're already known. Once the click economy was in full swing, you had the pre and the post. Unless someone becomes either a lolcow or a huge figure overnight. You know, if Mr. Local Thunk of Balatro had come out and been a very face-first vocal individual, maybe we would have gotten that, you know what I mean? But because the information path has changed, and there are so many people in that space, you know what I mean? John Deere, Watto, and welcome. Who we hear about is who is profitable to talk about. And that, yeah. The chances of people becoming a homegrown name are limited. Like, we talk about Zalavir here a lot, but it wasn't until I got talking to somebody, because Zalavir is on the breakout BAFTA squad. He's a BAFTA breakout now, along with Erika Ishii. And I wanted to start fighting because I'm like, both Erika and Zalavir are already fucking legends. They haven't broken out of anything. They're already kicking ass. And I realized there aren't as many teams who stay as educated as we do, who know like we do. And I wish that weren't the case, right? Like, I don't want to start being like, oh, we here in the Longship, oh, we're special. Everyone else is wrong. But I keep finding evidence of this. Anyway. I forget how he careened down this particular path in conversation. Oh, just that, yeah, the industry drought hasn't happened yet. And it is interesting that, I mean, I guess to a degree, it's just happened faster. But basically, all the indie squads who were getting ready to produce like a bunch of different titles and were prepared to be ignored no longer have to compete with the same amount of AAAs and large projects as they would have. It does, however, mean that the sheer quantity and quality of indie titles that we're looking at is massive. And then there's Worm. It's Worm. Just a young guy.
Zalavir won an award for the most secretive, influential dev. He can't tell you how happy that made him.
Eraman, that's very good. It's Worm. Albus with girlfriend material. Worms with your friends. But they may be not that helpful. And look, there's so many things we talked about. Like, in no world could Ubisoft produce Worm, right? There was a chance many, many, many years ago, but like any of those large corporate entities, there's no immediate through line when it comes to growing new content, growing new IPs. They could never come up with a 10-year plan. And now they have a handful of IPs that have been completely farmed through. I'll wait for Will to attempt the Worm Way to Heaven. Oh, that's going to be... That's 2 weeks. Week Friday. Worm PvP, let's go. And jumping back, like Lance, like absolutely. And Keely's been building that corporate-sponsored, pomp and circumstance for years. The irony is he didn't team with anybody else. He built just the Game Awards. He did not ask for any organization's approval. In fact, it's quite funny that anyone else could have called themselves the Game Awards before then, but they didn't. And he has turned it into something that is the discussed show. It is the vehicle for new deliveries and trailers, and and Lance, maybe that's why the Longship kind of has a better view on stuff than most, because we can call him Jeffrey Kegels, remind everybody that he was one of that if it hadn't been for folks like Keely, Gamergate wouldn't have been as bad as it was. Like, he was the Doritos Pope. Right, he's not a games industry homie, right? He's a mercenary making cash. But the Game Awards is one of the most talked about English language events of the year. It has international weight and clout. And Summer Games Fest has taken over where E3 died. I don't have to like the guy. Now, it does mean that on Thursday we get to snark along. And we'll enjoy the hype. We'll enjoy the keen. We'll rip the piss out of him somehow and we'll narc on it. Because it is one of the few focusing crystals that our industry has as a whole. Hell, like that and Summer Games Fest we're all focused all in one place. What was really interesting was it a PC Gamer showcase that just happened? I wasn't even fucking aware it was going down. Well, Simple Chaos, that's the thing. No, he's not. Like, the Game Awards has been an accelerator for many projects, both indie and otherwise. I want to tell him to go fuck himself. I did actually tell him to go fuck himself to his face, which I'm very proud of. But, yeah, the Game Awards is complicated. It is not inherently evil, but it's not inherently good. It can be the very spark to see a project take hold. And it can also see the downfall of many.
New Skyrim just dropped.
New Skyrim. Same as the old Skyrim. Bismarck, thank you for 56 months, you ledge. Thank you. And, Eriman, did I say a proper thank you for the 500? I hope I did. Anyway, at this point, I'm just kind of babbling. This is a weird time of year. And yeah, Alnus, I've not had anything to officially confirm it, but I'm sticking with my theory. Basically, the reason that we finally got Dragon Age Wolffucker was because BioWare went, alright, fuck EA, we're just going to announce it. They can get mad at Sega. BioWare did not ask for permission. I don't know. Maybe we're just a little too knowledgeable in that regard, It would be lovely to just say, fuck Keely, fuck the Game Awards. But it's another reminder of how many facets of our industry just exist for profit. And Scotty, they aren't frightened of cancelling stuff depending on when it happens in the year. Because announcing something like a new Dragon Age and seeing a spike in share value means that they must then turn around and say, actually... And once the project gets far enough along, cancelling it runs the risk of the old sunk cost. They've spent all that money, and then they just cancelled it. Like, it was a fucking gamble. And, you know, I'm glad we got it. I think a world sans that game would have been worse. Well, so Scotty, like, at this point, the sale of Warner, God, whatever happens, everybody working for a game studio owned by Warner Brothers is fucked. Maybe they'll survive, maybe they won't, but what few fucking jobs remain under that umbrella are about to be part of a huge bloodbath. Right? Because the thing is, like, games don't produce stuff yearly. Like, there isn't a new Mortal Kombat every year. It doesn't fit into the yearly financial cycles of the US, especially post-acquisition. You know? Favor, they butchered everybody under them. Although, where was it? Something that, was it?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Time is the illusion made by our choices echoing through eternity.
A tale of sorcery and souls, eternally retold. So Garrett, cheers, Watto, and welcome. How many months is that? 20, Jesus. Oh yes, okay. But the thing about video games that's interesting is that we see creativity spawn from the ashes. Now, Little Fire found this. Credit where credit is due. Little Fire found this, not me. So this is Pond. And this is a found footage co-op horror game. Alright? You are on a heist, complete with laser cameras and sensors and tripwires and all sorts. Your goal, get in, get the stuff, get out. Except for the monster isn't a monster. Hang on, I don't wanna spoil it before the reveal in the trailer. Do you see it? Do you see it? And yes, the music does not fit the trailer, but rather that than... Goodbye, bro. It's Batman. Okay, it's not Batman, it's a non-copyright infringing superhero. But there was a great concept that was going to be in the Suicide Squad video game that got fucking gutted when they decided to turn it into a games as service looter shooter. But one of the ideas behind that was that you were going to get to play through an Arkham-style story, but Batman is the fucking nightmare monster of darkness.
So somebody let the Slender Man out of the basement. There's little firework there. I mean, it's totally their MO.
I mean, I think, Scotty, it's just, this is what Batman looks like from the perspective of some poor little bastard. I mean, did you see that one screenshot of the mask coming at him through the fucking, like... For those who don't know, so the Suicide Squad game, which did tank, here we go. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. Now, I mean, like, 7,000 reviews on Steam is fine. If you weren't expecting it to be a money-printing looter shooter like everything else. It was not good. But it could have been. Like, the original idea behind it was you go up against the Justice League as a regular fucking bloke, I guess? God, I hate this fucking Joker design. Sorry. And one of the titular set pieces was gonna be you go up against Batman. But it's like you're going through the Arkham series, but as a bloke, with Batman being this fucking nightmare creature stalking you from the shadows. That's fucking cool. Batman's whole MO is that he is the thing for criminals to be afraid of. God, fucking what? Sorry, just this trailer reminding me of why this ended up eating shit. Like, why do you need a gun skin weapon pack? Ugh. Anyway. Some remnants of the, God, you know what? I'm just gonna turn this off. It's making me sad. I wish I hadn't watched that trailer. The thing was, that game could have slapped, but direction was changed like mid-production. And it wasn't the kind of vehicle that could be tweaked to be what they wanted it. I'd argue a similar thing happened with the Avengers game that Square Enix put out. Because, like, why does Thor need 5 different upgradable fucking hammers? What does the Hulk need different magical pants for? I mean, DJ Coyle, it's not Batman, which is where they can at least get away with that. It's the idea of him. And, like, let's be honest, we've seen a lot of horror games that have done it really well. Ah, DJ Coyle, don't let fear stop you from a good idea. Or a bad idea. I keep seeing screenshots from, I can't know if it's called Ultimate Batman or Absolute Batman or what have you. Just watching him punt a child. Exactly, there's one vibranium shield. What else does Captain America need? No, okay. Costumes, aesthetics for character, that's fine. You know, I'm a little annoyed I can't get, I'm a little annoyed that I can't get,
Aang didn't want to become the Avatar, he wanted to be a carpenter. He would have been a stairbender.
That one may have gone past me, but thank you very much for the 200. Yes, Chaunerus, you are entirely correct. All 3 of those projects had a very, very different goal and all got CEO'd into the fucking ground like the Hindenburg. Sorry, Chaunerus was mentioning that Suicide Squad, Avengers, and the Arcane vampire game, Blood Fight? What was it? Night, day, day, night? Fuck, it's in my list. Redfall, thank you. Redfall looked so good. I mean, okay, Redfall was also a really bad fucking name, but, you know. And the irony was that, like, this was after the looter shooter peak had kind of tipped. And the goal with all of these games was to make them everything. Well, make them the kind of game you're playing for months upon months. But like, why do that with Arcane? Right? Like, their specialty. And the thing was, like, I played through Redfall. There were snippets of brilliance, and you could see where the meddling had kicked in. Yes, Alnis. I mean, it's one of the things that I wish more people would go hard on, is just talking about, like, all the games we lost. Because, like, my stories are old now. You know, I've told you all about Moon, which was, like, an original horror concept that CA came up with. And what happened with Moon was it was so good that Sega went, do you want to make an Alien game? And they went, fuck it, all right, that'd be rad. You know? It wasn't the same kind of, like, reaction to, because at that time, the teams who were doing their, like, snap reactions were the Japanese teams trying to appeal to the new Western audience, right? And I feel as that's what is infuriating about it, is that they're supposed to hold those positions of, you know, they're supposed to hold those positions so they can do the business good. But they've been doing business bad now for so long, and they're still getting paid sick mad bank. And like, looking at Redfall here, seeing the small snippets of it that were good, you all don't even know. Oh, and Titsunari, well, I take it you're finally back home. Watto and welcome. We're talking about CEOs fucking up video games. How a bunch of games in the last, like, few years got pivoted to be Destiny killer looter shooters. But what I would love to know is, like, I'd like more devs to come forward and talk about the games that got killed that we don't know about. See, I know that the move to extraction shooter was the next move, right? We're going to see a lot more extraction shooters. They're all going to die on their arse. But the thing about those kinds of games is you can't just pivot an existing title. These weren't supposed to be looter shooters. These weren't supposed to be everything season pass games. And they were twisted into that because there's just enough overlap. Well, in Fable 6, that's the thing that I find so wild. Because, like, Destiny had some great moments. Destiny 2 had some great moments. But it was never an infinite game, right? And the fact that Sony, when they signed on Bungie, were very open about the fact that they were developing 6 new games as service games. That was the reason they bought Bungie. Like, yes. Poor Redfall. And let me tell you, the actual level design of it is really good. It often feels like empty and very sparse, but it's good. But that's another story for another time. Right now, we're just kind of seeing where things are going to lie. And that's the thing that I want to understand as well as I can. You know, I'm not going to be going to GDC next year. I don't think it's going to be worth it. And I'm not going to put myself in a financial hole and risk, you know, I would advise against people going to GDC next year unless something drastically changes. But I still want to help the homies as best as I can. Well, so I feel like Sony completely mismanaged Destiny in every way, shape, and form. Like, when Blizzard got bought, for as much as you can, as much as you can hate on WoW, World of Warcraft has been maintained. It has not been at the peak of relevancy that it has been since, I mean, let's say, I think Wrath of the Lich King was probably the last one that really shook the whole gaming world. But at least they maintained it, right? With Destiny, the acquisition, the Activision acquisition drastically changed it. And then they managed to claw back their freedom. They sold them to Sony, and Sony's whole raison d'etre, Sony's whole plan with them. I've been saying raison d'etre a lot. Sony's whole plan with them was to have them be the tip of the spear with a fuck ton of new live service games. It's like if Activision bought Blizzard and were like, right, you're gonna make 6 World of Warcraft killers. Player housing has been calling people back, and I did see one of my industry friendos spent many hours trying to make their in-game windows look just right. And Final Fantasy XIV, I would say, is definitely the better of the titles to jump into at this point. But World of Warcraft still maintains a very large user base, and it is stable. It could be better. Like, it could... DJ Coil, considering the way in which Destiny 2 changed, and comparing that to Activision's strategies with their other products, I would say yes, Activision had a big hand in. It's too similar, right? Well, and I guess genre is the thing is that does it matter anymore? Like, World of Warcraft is no longer one of the most profitable games on the planet. It makes crazy mad money, and people still enjoy playing it. But it never died a death. It's more like a cooling. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy XIV does seem to be slowly gaining more and more people, but nothing like. Like, it'll be interesting to see what happens with 14 moving forward. If you weren't in earlier on, so basically there's rumblings inside Square Enix of a group of group of shareholders who are not happy that Square Enix isn't making all of the money, and they published like a 111-page document yesterday. And Fearless, go get your trundle. We'll still be going when you get back. Anyway, I guess the point that I was generally grasping at was like, we did see the era of the WoW killer, but the era of the live service game was far more carnivorous. The loop far faster, far more aggressive. And I think it was because a lot of publishers saw projects that they were already developing and thought, we'll just pivot. Like, you can just do that. as I said, the extraction shooter push is slightly more difficult because you have to build a game mechanically from the ground up. And I don't just mean like how the shooting is, I mean all the back-end server stuff. You cannot just turn something into an extraction shooter unless you aim for something that's solely co-op or otherwise. And whether or not that gameplay loop still ends up being a successful one, I don't know. You know? But I guess jumping back like 5 different topics ago, it's all very infuriating because, you know, the move to the great big... I'll have some emotional support Dreamcast music. The move to the next big thing, the next big moneymaker, this kind of obsession with how things have... how things have careened forward has left so much destruction in its wake. Hang on, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. I showed them the Batman horror game.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Right?
I think that'd be fun.
Well, because what we were talking about was like, basically, whoever buys Warner Brothers, all the game studios owned by Warner Brothers are fucked.
Yeah.
One of the indications of that being like how the Suicide Squad game was twisted into this like live service, looter shooter thing. Jamal with a little apologies, premium will.
Thank you.
Because one of the pitches was that the Batman boss fight was supposed to be like a Alien Isolation horror segment, where Batman is this nightmare creature in the shadows.
Thanks, I made it.
And that ultimately had to get toned down because you can't have horror elements like that in a looter shooter because the player has to be able to loot and shoot.
Sure.
If your business model is reliant on them looting and shooting.
I think it depends. I think the cool thing is that most mediums of art can be whatever you want them to be.
True, if the intent is artistic.
No. That's how new stuff comes about. That's how new genres get made. That's how things they evolve. You put new features in something where somebody wasn't expecting it. Does it always work? No. Sometimes it doesn't.
I'm talking more about how, like, if the Suicide Squad game had just remained either a co-op game or a single-player game, and just like you buy it, you play it, you're done, then that Batman segment could have remained as horror because you can disempower the player. If you make it into a live service game and you need the player to always be opening crates, always need to be opening boxes, you can't have one of your big 5 boss fights be a disempowered conflict because then that undermines the business model. So in that regard, the artistic and creative intent is kneecapped by CEOs and bullshit.
I think some things would do.
Yeah.
Who's really out there looking for a Suicide Squad game? The movies didn't do well. Why would a video game do well?
The second one was good because of the interpersonal, not because of the characterization. But then they also, because what we were talking about was that the 3 projects that got kind of fucked by 3 different publishers was Redfall, the vampire FPS, Suicide Squad, which was Warner Brothers, and then the Avengers game by Square Enix, which was also made into a upgradable character looter game.
Again, I stick by my original point though. All 3 of those things, like who's looking for those?
Redfall could...
It could have and should have done well, but the other 2, I think, were doomed to start from the start. I'm shocked Marvel Rivals did what it did. It's a tough genre to get into. And Marvel is kind of hit or miss. You know what it is? It has a dedicated fan base, but there are also a lot of people over it.
Yeah.
It doesn't always translate well into games, so...
No, Marvel Rivals is a fascinating little one. Oh, that's what I was going to show you all, and then before I got distracted talking about it, was that I'm annoyed that Marvel Rivals isn't working on the main rig, because look at this! This could be my Venom skin!
Yeah, and I could be Jeff in a business suit. But mysteriously, your version of the game doesn't work anymore.
So mad.
Mysteriously.
It's not mysterious, it's infuriating.
I wonder how that happened. You could have just said you want to play with me. You know what I mean?
Well, but call me Fred Durst, the way I'm going to break something about this. And Scotty, that is a rabbit hole I am not prepared to go down today. Only that whoever buys Warner's, all those games companies lose. And it would be great if there was a whole, like, rest of the industry for those people to jump into. Like, there used to be this thing where, like, if a studio went under, like, the whole thing, like, shuttered. There would be, like, career fairs and recruiters, like, the squad would come together. And there's no... Even the lifeboats are all used up. It's fucking wild. Used to be a Diablo-style Marvel gacha game? Was there? God. Superheroes are hard to do. Like, Marvel Rivals succeeded in 3 different fronts, all of which are hard. It's a good multiplayer game. Good characterization that actually feels like you're playing the characters without making things wildly ridiculous. And it actually managed to put a twist on the Overwatch format that didn't suck. Lifeboats are in Davy Jones's locker at this point. But not Davy X Jones, the talking skull pirate shooter.
Look, that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Nah, Scotty, it's gonna be a while before they start treating the Star Trek IP good.
And that's not something taking Harry Potter. It's just not. Regardless of the reality of who created it. That's
Yes.
the moneymaker. They're not gonna do that.
Overwatch is so good. Why did they make a sequel?
Decided to check out the solar system. Don't bother. It's full of dust and is barely habitable. 1 star.
Puns, bravo. Bravo. No, seriously, Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200. And Edward, no, Lower Decks is great.
Star Trek is valid, but if Paramount gets control of Harry Potter in terms of making shit, like, okay.
And if we're looking at this like in terms of like games, like, what was the last good Star Trek game you played? I'll wait. Not to be an asshole about this, but like, for as much as Star Trek has been so influential into whole other swaths of video games in the industry, maybe the VR bridge sim was the last good thing, and only because you could get drunk with your mates and yell at them. You could play slightly less exciting. Yeah, you could play slightly less exciting Artemis with your friends in VR. Marvel Heroes from 2013 to 2017. Genres that completely dropped out of my head. Minnesota is a myth. Look up when Star Trek Online launched. Puns, the Star Trek RPG I played in college. Bridge Sim and Elite Force were good. Scotty, when did Star Trek Elite Force come out? I'll give you a hint. You bought PC games in boxes back then. Look, I'm not here to make you all feel like your bones are dust. Chaos with, I need an ibuprofen.
I can't help us.
We're beyond ibuprofen's reach now.
Our bodies have evolved.
Yeah. We've gone way back. We've gone lower back. But my point being is, like, they never worked out how to license Star Trek for good games. Because it's hard, like...
Well, yeah, and I'm not sitting here being like, Star Trek sucks. By no means.
No.
It's cool. It's just... good luck making a good game.
Mm-hmm. I did like was it No, Polaris. This is Polaris. Pulsar. Pulsar the Lost Colony. So if you haven't seen this, I'm happy to be the one to show you this. This is kind of like roguelike Star Trek indie. So you pick your spaceship, each person picks a job, and you travel to different star systems, investigate stuff, and... Don't tell me how old you were in
I was
98.
7.
But yeah, this works really well because there's a chaos to it. There's the roguelike element, like you have to have enough fuel to make each jump, and you need to go from area to area. But also you go down to a planet and you investigate. It's not just an FPS.
You know what? I would play a game called Triple Rancher. It's like Slime Rancher.
Yeah. Is Moopsy only in lower decks? But yeah, like this worked really well. I've struggled to find a team to play it with. The people who like space were not fun to play with,
Oh, well, see, that's
and the
also
people that are fun to play with don't like space.
that's also the problem about that type of
Yeah.
genre.
Moopsy is only in lower decks, but should be everywhere. Agreed. The Moopsy is a cute little fluffy bunny. It drinks your bones.
Love it.
Don't ask how it does it. It's Moopsy.
Don't need to know. Just need to know.
The Star Trek simulator I played is called Stellaris. Yep. And ironically, Star Trek Stellaris wasn't good. We did have one very, very good session of this where during lockdown we got Megaran in, and we got drunk and went to a Liar's Dice gambling den and wasted all of our money just yelling at poor fucking NPCs and shit. We also blind jumped into a monster's gob once. That was fucking scary. But the thing is, the scary bits in this work because they're so rare. Is this an early version of Eve? No, it's not an early version of Eve. It's a co-op exploration game. It's really cool. I've never finished it. I've never found the quote-unquote lost colony, but I've played it a lot, and I've had a good time with it. It was originally designed for VR, and then pivoted to this, which is why all the UI is all like in-universe, which is cool. And it's like, no matter what job you get, comms, science, guns, whatever, there's something weird you have to like work out and manage, which feels cool. And it's another one where the captain's job is to yell at everybody and make sure that nobody and nobody has a bad time. I was going to say something else then. So yeah. If you didn't see, Verton said the most successful Star Trek game of all time is probably Among Us. Good times, good times. But yeah, I guess to bring up speed, the long and short of this whole conversation was just talking about how like we seem to have a bit more clarity in terms of what's going on with video games than most little corners. But as for what things are going to look like next year, it's so hard to guess. The big entities are still trying to do the thing where they look at what's popular and desperately rush towards it.
Right, but then they fuck it.
Yeah.
They just want to own it, but then they don't know what to do once they have it, and then it just goes under.
Yeah.
They just group it all together and throw it in the corner with the dust. Unfortunately.
The thing I was saying is that I predicted we'd be seeing less games coming out at this point, because we're actually seeing a massive increase. And that's cool. I thought the drought was going to kick in, but what seems to have happened is it's just AAA has died, and the indie space has really just it surged.
Years ago.
What I didn't expect was the amount and quality of those titles. Oh.
I mean, the best art is created during times of
Oh yeah.
struggle, so I have no doubt. What is this?
This is art.
Smokable?
Yup.
Yeah, okay. Is it rage face?
The
I
long
don't
ship have a level of
think so.
clarity and
You're a
minesweeping
wormy
ability
drifter.
because so many of you all can peek behind the curtain of the great and mighty Oz.
Scotty, I'd say the Longship has a bar where we're drinking, like, underneath the fucking Tower of Oz. Now, if only we had the money and industry clout the same that we have knowledge, then we'd be fucking golden.
Oh, we can go to space. Aw,
If you're lonely, you can be with your friends and wiggle about.
okay.
They may be, but they may be not that helpful.
Well,
But that's okay. This is Worm.
getting over it with Wormy Body.
That's good.
Yeah.
I guess, Jonas, it's that there's no stability in that space, and what it turns into is where we're still kind of in the churn, you know? Oh, and Scotty, thank you again for the bits, friend. Numbers, Watto, and welcome. I'm also hyped for the Game Awards, but more in the sense of I'm hyped to be doing it with you all and having fun, rather than... It's not like I'm excited to find out what happens, it's that I know it's going to be so funny. Oh, so Trash Can will be doing a full co-stream. I think the awards are supposed to be kicking off at 4 p.m, but probably means that the actual, like, you know, things being handed out will probably kick off from about 5. I don't know if there's anything going on afterwards, but yeah, that's our plan for Thursday. Actually, one of the things we were talking about earlier is how, like, oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm good. Sorry, I had to stifle a belch there. We were talking a lot earlier about how Keeley's not our friend. The Game Awards are not a mark of quality, but in the same breath, they are a big part of our industry and they have a big impact. You know, we will be covering it because we're going to have to talk about it anyway. Antivirus Survivors, 2004 Professional. Oh, you're going on a wish list. Actually, Scotty, that could be fun. Oh, that we could make up a bunch of fake bets and see what's going on. You know, each person gets... Because the thing is, I want to do a bingo sheet, because that's a lot of work, and I quite often forget to sort it ahead of time. But we can come up with some, what are we bet's gonna go? What's gonna go down? The only game I refuse to play right now is the drink on product placement game that you can play with the new season of Stranger Things.
Wait, what?
Scotty was betting what are the chances of Kojima doing another tie-in spotlight moment.
Oh.
Who will be this year's milkshake duck? Who will be this year's, like, surprising indie breakout that we never heard of and is now like a cool homie? It looks like the Muppets are going to be back, so that's something to look forward to.
Well, can't be worse than the stream rewards.
It can't be worse than the stream rewards. I'm so glad I don't have to fucking cover that. Like, if the worst thing we have to cover all year is the Game Awards, then we're doing fine. You know, so long as we all remind each other that the points are made up and the prizes don't matter. That's a frosty mini cool stuff from New Zealand showcasey thing. Seeing if there's anything here I might have missed. Oh, so numbers, I don't know if you even want to go into that. So basically, there's a streamer awards in the same kind of vein as the Game Awards, i.e. it's just some lass that hosts it because she's like super rich or something.
I need to be mindful when I say this is not my stream.
All I know about the Stream Awards is what you've told me.
It is Twitch's big named popular club having a game show award that is definitely not rigged.
Wink!
But is. And the host that they picked is a streamer, of course, I've never fucking heard of. And I'm thankful for that because they were, quite honestly, the most disrespectful, disgusting, racist hosts I think I've ever fucking seen in the history of my life. And the fact that I honestly hope they never host anything ever again. It was disgusting. Like, every joke was a microaggression, was just gross. It was disgusting. And even QT Cinderella, the one who was in charge of the whole streamer awards in general, also had nasty fucking racist comments, which, not shocking, because if you pay attention to that stuff, they also did a podcast where they said some nasty things. So honestly, I think that's just who they are.
I am so glad we don't have to dance in those circles.
If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it later. I could talk about it later. With some drinks.
You're about to say it's way too early to crack a cider at this point.
It's too early, but I can talk about it with you guys later.
Wait, Iron Mouse Macro Meatball Warframe collaboration? I think reading that just shaved like a year off my life.
Yeah, and there's also drama in the VTuber community with the streamer awards, with who won the, streamer, the VTuber, whatever. It's a fucking peanut, but apparently the peanut is actually conservative and does dog whistling.
What the fuck?
It gets nasty, it gets messy. It would take us hours. If we were to talk about it, we can talk about it on my side, because I want to word it how I want to word it.
Also, I want to be able to crack open
So
something.
later, if you want the rundown on it, we can talk about it.
Okay.
And we can watch some clips and stuff. Because I'm not going to just not give you receipts. I'm going to tell you what that's all.
I mean, if... the literal definition of the milkshake duck.
It was so bad, and this is not something I will say all the time, it's the last thing I'm going to say about it. It was so bad, there was a take from Asmongold that I agreed with.
Jesus.
And that is the last thing I'll say about it on this side of the internet.
Yeah, alright. If we want to talk about it later, friends.
We'll talk about it later.
Alna says it feels a bit on the nose to describe the peanut as an industry plant.
But yeah.
Now, you know what? It's a good reminder because we dunk on Keeley and we talk shit about the Game Awards.
It's the same thing.
But it could be worse.
It could very much be worse.
You know? It could be a whole lot worse.
It could. However.
And the thing is, we're going to have a good time. Like...
It's going to be fun. Just if you take it as... It's just a little event for entertainment. You're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, because the thing is, will Mystery Science 3, Mystery Science, the stupid bits or the shitty bits, and then there'll probably be some announcement that makes me the Resident Evil one. You weren't in the apartment when that set off.
I was not, but I heard whispers of what it was like, and I left it at that. I'm sure there's a clip, and I have not watched that clip.
I couldn't get away from the mic fast enough before the screech left my face. And I think last year they announced Okami 2 properly and things like that.
There'll be some good stuff. There'll be some memes. It's gonna be what it is.
Yeah, the Resident Evil one was a masterful fake out, and I'm still sorry because I was freaking out. I was like, nah, it can't be. And I saw the Raccoon City Police Department, and it was one of those Ren and Stimpy bits where you like cut to the outside of the house and all the windows shatter.
Yeah, I think it was like word for that.
So yeah. It's that thing of like half the games industry when it comes to the Game Awards, half of them are like, fuck it, yeah! I can't believe insert game name here isn't nominated. What the fuck? And the half is like, oh, I can't believe we're still talking about this. Haven't we gotten over the Game Awards yet? And we're in that point of being like one part realists, one part lunatics.
Resident Evil Instinct.
Which I'm surprised isn't actually a Resident Evil game yet. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. I'm not even surprised anytime someone's using the Tramp Stamp Leon mod anymore. That, in my head, that's now his canonical look. Okay, so friends, we're going to be jumping into Silksong in just a second. I think I've shown you all the all the stuff that's been kicking around on my wish list and whatnot. 50p in a bag of skips. Leon canonically got that tattoo. He probably saw it somewhere and was like, that would look nice, and knows no reason why people get it.
It was a hazing incident.
Could be.
To join the force.
I wish I could find a quick way to get to the release schedule, because I found that's been really useful. But the only way I know to get to it is to go to News from Steam, scroll down until it hits the...
Just copy a link?
Not without logging in on desktop, on browser. But it can get here. Okay.
Why though? You can just click that link up top? I don't understand.
Like
how you save, you share game links?
Oh no, because if you drop it like this, you have to log in.
Well, just log in.
I don't log in on browser. But yeah, I found this has been...
This is one where I just can't take gaming seriously. What is this? The fuck is this?
I don't know. And the thing is, it puts stuff in here that's not on my wish list.
And Jesus.
Well, I can't afford either of those right now. Okay. Skong. The drama today was some people thought it was going to be Divinity Original Sin 3 is the statue because it looks kind of like a trademark.
Why though? It hasn't been that long since BG3.
Well, and also the skeletons don't match the skeletons from Divinity. Divinity has lizard people, not crocodiles with arms. They don't have handsy crocodiles. And the lizard folk have very defined skeletons. Okay. Thank you, Journalist. I have to remember that one. I just had a complete, brain reset. Oh yes, we're talking about the statue. It's by the person who did the Mega Man box art. So what I'm hearing is there's a chance it's still Spyro the Dragon. Well, Larian have gone on record saying that it is not Divinity 3, and they do not have anything to say about Divinity Original Sin 3 at this time.
Obviously, it's horses too.
No!
Duh.
Best thing I saw was, I think it was Aftermath, I don't know, but it was just an article that was like, I'm so glad we can stop talking about horses. And they were like, we played it, It's juvenile at best and annoying at worst. Yeah, so what's going to happen, Aeon, is at the last moment the tendrils will unfurl, and it's the final strawberry from Celeste. Oh, somehow Legend, it's another remake of Skyrim, but not the one that just dropped on Switch 2.
What? Oh, yeah, right. I was gonna say, what other platforms do we need Skyrim on at this point?
Switch 2. And I don't know, I guess those little ferry terminals where you buy your ticket before you get on the ferry. I don't think you can play Skyrim on those yet. Welcome to the world of video games. There are too many good video games. Okay, so we're going to be jumping into Silksong in just a second, but before we do, just to bring you all up to speed on what this week is. I have put the schedule up, but in case you missed it, today is Silksong. Tomorrow we're going to play The Bench, which is a comedy pigeon game. I can't wait. I've been wanting to play it for a while, and I figured, like, the Game Awards is going to be a combination of snark and funnies. Now, on Friday, we are playing Routine. The gentleman, Dr. Hindle, sent through a copy of that, not knowing that that was something we wanted to jump into. So, yeah, Friday afternoon to Friday evening, we're going to be getting into Routine, which looks really fucking good. Now, Saturday is going to be weird. I am reprising my role as the Shaper once again for Lockstitch. I need to get timings on when that is, because I realize I haven't asked them when it's specifically kicking off. There will probably be, if not here, Little Fire, or some combination of the two, like essentially like an after party. So there will be a stream here after the Lockstitch event. And that's what the week is looking like. Next week is when we do the Snailway to Sneven. So, just gonna get myself ready for that.
Yeah.
Watch a man unravel over the course of what should be 2 days, but it's going to be interesting.
Yep. Just know you did it to yourself.
Yes, I did. But I got a bunch of emails today being like, you should bring Cleona back in for a post-examination. And I'm like, cool, how much is that?
That's what I was thinking about already.
So, Cleo's nearly done with her drugs. So she's nearly officially clear.
I'm sure she is absolutely ecstatic about.
Oh, she was so mad. I got her with the 1-2 earlier for her drugs. And she was so mad at me. Just need to control it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, we're cool. Dice finally got to sit down for Abiotic Factor.
Yay.
I fucking love that game. I think it's one of the better of the modern, like, craft and survival games. But you already know that. Legend says, Silvish question. First time in the floodplains. Should I be on the lookout for anything? There's a shovel in the small little sunken village on the way to the church. You can dig up the graves, if it's safe to do so. Other than that, if you do decide to go to Lab RG West, or if you do decide to go into the spooky bit of the lab, you need a gun with a flashlight, otherwise your life is forfeit. Or not, like, risk it for a biscuit. Okay, so is anyone heading out when we get started with Silksong proper? Just so we can say a proper, have a lovely rest of your day. And Legend, let me know how your run is. Like, have fun. I guess my only tip for silverfish is try and make sure you always have a lighter. Like, that has saved my ass so many times. Like, just either from being able to cook food and, like, fully heal, or, heating the little, like, the strings. You can also light lamps and candles and things like that.
Right, but you can also just smack the
True.
strings.
And you can set boxes on fire. Okay, so Puns is heading out. Puns, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Glad we got to have a natter. And Numbers, same to you, friend. To be continued. Okay. Let's get to starting. I hope, Chaunerus, you remember what we were trying to do. Well, I know we were trying... That's it. We were trying to build the fucking railgun. That thing still squeaks at me. And we need to try and find some metals. Oh, and I guess we're working on saving all of the pups as well. But we can do that in Act 2. It's just going to be harder. Yeah, Scotty, that Zippo in Project Silverfish has saved my ass so many times. Oh, there's a route up from Pilgrim's Rest I haven't fucked with yet. I was trying to get you to the flea directly below the putrefied duct's entrance. Oh, okay. To get it, it's up from the Whispering Vaults directly below the icon. Oh, okay. So we're heading down into the Whispering Vaults. That's cool. Gives us a chance to go get some cash as well. Okay, so we're puppy saving. Whee! Okay, Legend, that's cool. So Legend's doing an in-game diary for their Project Silverfish run.
Oh, nice.
That's fucking cool. I love stuff like that. Nope. Dice says, this is when my friend is living, is just get an official Gundam store that opens on Friday. Fuck, like one of the Gundam, the official Gundam stores? Because those things... Like, I'm still laughing at the fact that they had the traveling show in Seattle and everything sold out within moments. And someone there was actually surprised that Seattle, of all places, had a lot of Gundam fans in it. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Okay, I get it. Okay, important note. Act 3 has requirements to unlock. One of the requirements is a certain number of fleas rescued to move the caravan to the next location after the Grand Gate. Okay. I mean, we love to see it. Okay. Was that overkill? Absolutely. Am I sorry? Nope. Awoo! Dog's done. Like somehow they found a way to make something even more adorable than the grubs. Okay, so we want to go up and across to go rest. Not fucking these guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. That'll take me a little while to get back there. I kind of biffed that one. Sorry, friends. Awoo! Shauna says, you know what's wild? This is the least amount of content Silksong is going to have. You mean, like, because their intention is to add more to this? It is wild to think about, but, you know. It is that continued thing of... There are so many large operations that could very easily grow several games like this with the money they make from other endeavors. Yeah, I know you're here, mate. Let me just give him the other... What's she brought in, more treasures? Yeah, you can have this one. Ah, fair gift, we've a spawn! This vault keeper shall glean what knowledge a great mind can. Alright, and this is a guide track for the choir with a theme of salvation. There you go, mate, enjoy. Alright, so we need to head... Alright. So, correct me if I'm wrong, Shauna, so I need to head down one more, directly across, and then up that unexplored spout to my right, yeah? Like, that's where I'm headed. Okay. Adventure! Anyway, look, I know it's very, very easy for me to sit here and just say, I can't believe more studios don't just do a Silksong, right? But the thing is, so many of these huge publishers, especially, you know, our Microsofts, our Ubisofts and the ilk, they've had all the resources and all the tools to have all of the success. And yet, nothing's stopping them. Like, the only person that's done this to them is them. You know? Hang the fuck on, how do I get back up here? Oh, yeah, no, Actibliz absolutely could have done it. And the thing is, like, we've been talking about the... Calm down, mate. Okay, so we need to go... We need to get up to get down. Okay. Hornet. Really? Okay, so we're heading down. Ow. Wait, wasn't this the panic room? Am I being a dingus? And remember, this area is nothing like the Path of Pain. These spinning death machines are gears, not souls. Okay, so it's the room that leads into Bile Water. Okay. Ah, here we go. Down from here? Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking wee! Okay. The only way is out. And your only move is hustle. The tricky bit, there's a continuation. Keeps going up. Alright. Oh, fuck off! Oh, and I need one more as well from the earlier death. Sorry, bear with me a second. We spent so long nattering about games industry stuff. And friends, I don't mean to keep turning every one of these days into an I told you so spree and what have you. Like, I think knowing games helps celebrate them better. I really do. I get so frustrated because, you know, why am I not publishing and supporting great games? Or because I'm not violently independently wealthy? Yeah, we're good. Jonas was just saying that now that this is open, I just have to get to this bit, so I don't have to do the fiddly jumps. You also don't want to sell one of your yachts. Yachtless Overguard, they call me. Job's done. It's so fucking cool. Ooh. Another cylinder we didn't know we had. Lovely. Not good. And maybe, you know what, Vernon, that's another thing that does annoy me, is like, if Gaben really wanted to, right, there are a bunch of projects he could just put cash into. Fuck. And like, I get it, right? Like, making video games is hard. Being responsible for them is very stressful. But the amount he spends on a yacht, we could put together so many titles. Baron, what's home welcome? How goes it? We're saving puppies. Puppy! Awoo! Or, Scotty, Half-Life 3 is New Zealand. He just managed to convince us all that it existed before. Oh, interesting. You little shit. Oh, you know what? I'm not dying to that little gobshite. Little ambush predator shit. Oh, I mean, Baron, fair. I think everyone's kind of... everyone's getting their ass kicked at the moment. But I hope, like, work stuff's nay busier than usual. Nothing to report over here, Baron. Like, didn't do sober on the weekend just because it was not financially sensible. And then, but instead of that, we ended up doing like some really good fucking streams, and that's been really it, you know. This lot have taken to referring to me as beverage wench. And what's this one? A sermon of service delivered by the ordained Vault Keeper to acolytes in training. Speaking of beverage wenches, where's my drink? I'm working! Please, sir! Please, sir, I'm trying! It was extremely funny because, I don't know if you all know the beverage goblin song, but on Little Fire's stream on Saturday, they literally had 3 beverages. One to hydrate, one to wakefulness, and one just for fun. So, Dice, like, we didn't have the Rankin Bass stuff in the UK. You know, we had the Snowman, which, by the way, is a very depressing film. And as a ginger child growing up, let me tell you, the Snowman did not help. Yay! Oh, he just fucking one-shot that guy. Hello there, brave sister. What poetry has fate writ that we should meet here again at the peak of this ghastly citadel? Beasts and friends, all here are lost to this horrid haunting. And out from this golden corpse seeps to plague the good bugs of the land below. Well, no more, say we. You should beware, brave sirs. The creature that commands this curse is a foe beyond bug. I would not see your lives given in vain. Ha! We beware nothing! Me at the bar. We would give our lives 100 times to finally cut away that evil that clutches our kingdom. Love this guy. Exactly, Hoffers. If you can just find a way to get drunk, caffeinated, and hydrated simultaneously, then you win. Jamami has the Snowman on VHS right after taping a Jurassic Park. Yeah, do you ever find yourself watching movies on streaming services and being like, wait, there's supposed to be a weird, advert break here? Isn't this the bit where they're supposed to play the Wild Wild West Burger King crossover ad? Ooh. Should I? Okay. Makes Four Loco and Pedialyte. Go! Gallantly answered, sister. Prepare your weapon! Alright. An honorable duel. Sir. Oof! Better stop the duel here. I hope my excitement did not bring down my lance too heavy upon you, sister. I'm in so much pain right now. It was combatly, honorably conducted, sirs.
Hydrated, caffeinated and drunk, that's watered down Red Square reloaded, isn't it?
Fuck you, Scotty. No, on a deep, personal, emotional level, fuck you. That brought forth the memory of a house party long buried. One that I have seeked to bury. I have a big old fucking pint glass of Red Square. The ice now melted and watery. The Tony Hawk's 2 soundtrack blaring from Nate's fucking living room. Ugh. Friends, so Red Square was basically pre-mixed vodka Red Bull. It was a dark time. It was available in like fucking Tesco's and shit. Why would you bring that up, Scotty? What have I done to curse you? It was combat honorably conducted, sirs, but now we should all of us keep moving. It will not remain quiet here for long. Yes, of course. Well, our good work is never done, and we must press ever on. There's no time to waste.
That's fine.
Must you not press on, sirs? Oh, yes, we'll be off at once very soon, though I fear, Zara needs to rest a little longer.
Sim.
Okay. Anything else to be doing with these two? Oh, which one are you playing? It's so good, right? That was actually a caffeine recommendation.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Okay. Dice has mixed vodka and Blue Mountain Dew. You know, the should have been the worst one I've ever had, but turned out to be pretty good, was the fucking America flavor Mountain Dew. Yeah, the America flavored Mountain Dew combined with gin should have been awful. Oh, well, so Baron, when you and I mixed gin and the rosé cider, it was delicious. It fucking broke us. Because it was like a dry rosé apple cider. It was probably about like 8%, knowing how Baron and I drink. And then we mixed that with gin, and it was delicious, and it fucking hurt the next day, something fierce. Sorry, Aeon, I read the last two American flavor items I had were Doritos Concussion and hot dog sushi. I'm so sorry. I haven't had a good hot dog in a long time. Oh, here we go. Garamond and Zaza, vigorous old knight and their noble companion, working together to see their lands cut free from haunted madness. They too seek the spectre at the haunting's heart, though I fear foe would pose a challenge beyond their mortal limits. So Verdant, the Billy Irish didn't hurt me the next day. It was just gross on a level I wasn't ready for. The Billy Irish was Monster Nitro and Guinness. Yeah, and it was like
I like Guinness, but no.
it was like a sweet bread. It got worse the more you had. Like some drinks you have it and you just go, ugh. But this one, it was like a creeping ugh. He is available to help you with the arena fight in the high halls. Oh, okay. So are we doing the high halls next? Because we've got two little guys to save at either end of the bile water. One in the underworks with some places to explore. Scotty tried the Santa's secret flavor Pringles the other day. Tasted like weak chicken. Sad. I don't know what it was about this weekend. I just wanted like basic bitch snacks. I got a whole bag of just Cool Ranch Doritos. And then we beasted a whole bag of Cool Ranch Doritos whilst watching the absolutely unappreciated Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. It's a good movie. But you can also get Chakra Mat Mantis if you finish her personal quest. Alright, well, we just saved the Mat with a Mantis last stream. So where do we head to next? Because we can do the Battle of the High Halls, and we can do the Mantis. There's a wish that we start in Bellheart. Alright, well then I've got to get back up to Songclave anyway. We have to map Bile Water to unlock her personal wish. Should I just hit Bile Water then? Hey, you know what? Let's do that. The sooner we do everything in Bile Water, the sooner we never have to fucking go back there. Also, Scotty, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 is one of those wonderful little, like, weird animation sequels that should be fucking garbage. But apparently the team making it were like, you know what? Let's just have fun. What, not a fan of the swamping Dark Souls? Not a fan of the Actually, no, this way isn't going to be quicker. Yeah, as wild as it is to say, I'm not actually a fan of yet another worse Blight Town. Jonas, you are entirely correct. I should have equipped my wreath. And I should have equipped my grenades. I'll just have to be very quick. Oh god, yeah, I forgot with Bile Water we've got to go on a fucking mission, don't we? Quite enough to... Ow! Piss, went the wrong way. Okay. So yes, John Ross, it would have been very smart of me to listen to your advice. I can't tell if something smells really nice or if someone's smoking the devil's lettuce like outside the window.
Kind of smell it.
Okay, so Sakra's quest is available after 2 of the melodies have been picked up. Okay, so we need to do a couple of things first. Alright, so let's save... We'll explore that one bit of the putrefied ducts to open this shit up faster. And we'll get these 2 dags. I'm not usually in the habit of consulting our map quite so frequently. It's just, I remember this one all too well. Yeah. Bile water, because it's not a Souls-like without Nopesville. Okay, so swap that out for the wreath, and I do like a good grenade. And you know what? I'm just gonna load it up. Because I don't know if we can unload it. But I'm not confident in my skills, and I'm sitting on 500 rosaries I can't do anything with. Now, hang on, let me sit back on here. You see that puppy that's just above the other side of the exhaust organ? Can I get that now? I think I have all the maps, and for the vaults, I think I've delivered 5 melodies. But I think what you mean is the 3 big tunes. So I'm basically just thinking, like, let's get this puppy here by the exhaust organ if I can, assuming it's not too much of a nightmare. Or we'll just head up for that one and explore whatever that is and hopefully never fucking come back to this horrible place ever again. You enter the building for the exhaust engine. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's go get that puppy. Find an exit on the higher floor instead of riding the elevator. Okay. Oh yes, because the elevator's buggered now. Chaos is seeing some saying you need to clear out Chakra's shop. Talk to her in Bellheart. Should show up on the notice board. And there's a bug where sometimes you need 2 melodies to do that. Okay, so once we're done with worse Blighttown, which I believe you just got to in Dark Souls. You know what's going to be funny is because you've survived Bloodborne and Sekiro and all of those, you're going to hit Blighttown and be like, man, what's everyone complaining about?
Me being the person who stumbled into Caitlyn at the very beginning of fucking Elden Ring.
Man, Elden Ring's tough.
Wow, this is really fucking hard.
Damn, this is... God, and when we did this the first time, we had to do this with fucking... Pissed. Okay, am I being a dingus? I feel like I'm missing the place to save the pup. And then we can work out a plan of action for what we're doing after Bile Water. There's a left wall that doesn't exist in a room. They filled spindle. Oh, okay. I know where that is. Because that's the mirror. The spindle is here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I swung at it, but I didn't hit it. Okay. Awoo! This game is the fucking best. Right. Let's go save the last of the Bile Water puppies. Which sounds like a nefarious sports team. Okay. We've got a long way to go. Knew it was coming. Miyake Sakura, what and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Okay. Yeah, you little moss fuckers. I'm not dealing with those little shits. Okay, we gotta go up from here. Okay, there we go. Oh, and these are squishy spikes, not cool kid spikes. Meaning we can't just leap off them with reckless abandon. So yeah, so sorry, to those of you who only just joined us, I hope you all are doing great. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I don't remember which one's this way. Oh, this way is the little mushroom guys. These are less stressful. Like, I'd love to tell you all that we did, you know, the kind of things that the party rocking anthem warned against, but our weekend was... I mean, Sunday was your stream, which was great until Twitch broke.
Yeah. Did we ever figure out what was going on? Or...
We didn't look into it.
Well, I didn't know if anybody...
I mean, it was site-wide, so whatever it was a colossal fuck-up. And the bench is up that way. Yes! If anyone would like to compliment me on... Oh, you fucking piece of shit garbage! You're fucking living for this. I look over. Torrance is like, wait, do I tell him? Oh, fuck, too late. Sorry, Will. Oh, sorry? Are you sorry? Fuck off. So the actual bench is in a hidden room below where the flea is. Wow, first rules Marvel Rivals breaks, then Little Fire's stream mysteriously balks too? That's crazy! Fuck off. Will's breakdown gets a 7 out of 10. I can't. We go.
Every Silksong player knows exactly what you mean when you rant about that bench. They also know exactly what you mean when you seethe about the other bench.
I mean, Shackle, it makes me feel better. I'll say that. I know, knowing I'm not the only one who's been bamboozled by that. And that's true. There's only been a couple of trap benches so far, and I'm very grateful for their restraint. But still, oh. Fuck. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, I guess I was supposed to break our way out of there rather than head back in. I felt like such a ledge though, pulling that off. I mean, they certainly could have been worse about it, I'll say that much. Okay, so I did make it to this area before. This is with the leaping horror fish, right? Oh, they were the mask shard. All right. Oh shit! I hear something whispering in the darkness, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh. Okay, so from here. Alright, fuckers. Who's up? Yeah, ambush me now. And you now. Sorry?
I said, what the fuck is up?
I brought the whole swarm. Kyle's about to get his face torn off by my little buddies. Okay, so it says it's just above me here. The level to which I hate these little fucking guys. Ah, feels good. My babies. My tiny little cogflies of victory. There we go. I feel like these assholes are going to chip away at my very life. What the fuck is this place? You know what? Even if it is a trap, fuck it. I don't have the option to be picky. Their shells are ours. Their souls are ours. Our hate is forever. Okay, so we're here, but we've still not saved the puppies. At least we have a place to rest now, you know? Okay, so we go back up, but from here, we're not risking it for a biscuit every time. Is that a... No, I'm saying things. Okay. Okay, so, quick straw poll. Just while we're here all chilling and illing together. Does anyone have strong opinions on Oreos used as a peanut butter scoop? I want to work out if like I'm weak. No, I'm trying to work out like, because that was the amount of sugar that handed me my ass. Hang on, I see that. Well, I'll tell you this for free, it wasn't boring. But I don't know if anything in my mouth or digestive system has forgiven me for it. I think the fact that I had Oreos peanut butter scoop style is something that my body's going to make me pay for at some point. I just don't know in what capacity, you know? Whew, that felt spicy. Garrett says, strong opinions, no. But I'm the sort of creature that eats frosting with a spoon. Okay. The gremlin style. Well, okay, so Jackal, I'm with you on this one. Like, that's the reason I get double stuff Oreos. Where you found those rosaries, place a map marker. Roger, roger. We'll put a cool... No. There we go. It's alright, I am going to go back the way we just came. I'm just, man, opening this fucking place up. Well, this is gross. Fuck! That's my line. I prepared explosive runes this morning. Fuck! I I'm just gonna stop saying things. Fuck. I love how it gets worse.
Yes, we had one encounter, but what about second
I
encounter?
love being trapped in a tiny little murk-filled nightmare. Right, where are my shards? God, I don't even have that many shards. Fuck. We didn't even save the guy. Oh, I'll just explore this way. Alright, first things first. Saving the puppy. Okay, and what the bloody hell was I talking about before I got myself in masses of trouble? Judge Bin, what and welcome. Did you used to go by a different moniker, Judge Bin? Because I find myself drawing a blank. I'm usually pretty good with monikers. Oh, Groll, aka the Great Asshole, is one of the area bosses. Oh, good. You can see how he earned his name. Okay. How do I get to this ruddy puppy? Oh, biscuits and peanut butter. Yes. It seems that I may be on the weirder end of the spectrum for this one for not wanting to go that hard on the sugar. I've learned much. But then again, I can drink a box of wine to myself, so my internal organs are cooked. It's actually named Groll for his drumming prowess. Yeah. Okay. Exactly opposite. Yeah, but I feel like I looked over this way. I mean, these little shits are bad enough. I'm gonna wipe these little fucking sentient bastard bushes out of existence. Alright, fuck this. Fuck these guys. Go back into my little hole. And Caffeine, how goes it, friend? Silksonging is, well, I'm earning my pay today, I'll say that much. How are you, friend? See, Lord Wiggles III, that's a name I remember. So good to see you again, how are you doing? How long has it been since you've popped in? Have you heard about Project Silverfish at all? God. Okay, joking aside, Project Silverfish is an indie shooter. It's very, very, very good. It's my current, like, obsession game of the year. So, The Project Silverfish clock didn't even hit 2 hours. In fairness, one of the crew has been playing it for the first time, and they're doing like a little playthrough diary, and that is something that I always fucking love when people do that. Okay. A distinct shape with 4 exits here. I guess because the way it's set up for me, it's really hard for me to see where that 4th exit is. You know. This is as much zoom as I can give you. Maybe a little bit more with this. Also, if you hear my UI crying, just don't worry about that. But anyway, well, to the newly reminted Judge Bin, it's good to see you. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Oh, fucking... Well, we found it at least. Ow! Like most dogs, this creature will never know the lengths I have gone to make sure it's okay. Okay. The mystery is solved. Okay. Okay, okay. What is happening here? Okay, yes, at least the puppy has been saved. And that is the important part. Alright, are we just not... Please tell me this walk back gets easier. I'm going to do crime. Okay. To CMC and Miyakuri Sakura, I appreciate you both went for the same joke, but also, what's the thing I'm looking for? Oh yeah, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Well, I was going to explore up this way. Something to get me through. God, I fucking hate these guys. Okay, and relax, and relax. No, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm not getting paid nearly enough for you shits. Fucking no. Is it gonna make me do the whole fight twice? Yes. Oh, you son of a bad word. Hit you shit the best of times. Excuse me? You're not supposed to be able to do that. Okay. Okay. And Nova, what's and welcome. Sorry, I have to breathe a second. It's not quite wanting to yeet shit across the apartment. See, the thing is, I don't want to say too much. Little Fire's not played through all of Hollow Knight. But like, you understand how big a deal that Hadouken was, right? I mean, Caffeine, that's only my second attempt. So it's not actually going too badly. Right? The appropriate response is, nutty the fuck! You're right, you're right. I'm gonna put the kettle on. Would you like a cup of tea or something? Oh, are you thinking of careening to stream later on this evening?
I thought so. That's what we were doing.
Oh yeah, I was more just checking because, you know, post-work. I do need to hit either Freddy's or Trader Joe's this evening. Just for coffee pots. There's one blessed Tim Hortons left, and that is yours. Does anyone want a cup of tea? I'm getting sassed already.
So, you forgot Verton's root beer again.
Ah, piss! I was gonna get root beer for Verton. Ah, I've done it again, haven't I? boring, Alice. I'll have to do you just an English breakfast. We don't have any Earl Grey in the house. Oh, and caffeine. Both myself and Jez have been thoroughly enjoying the what is it, Monsters and Castles. I played it a bit yesterday and had a great time. I've managed to make it to the easy mode ice area. That's what I'm doing right now. I haven't finished it. Make it a double and somehow more than steaming hot. That does sound good. Monsters are coming, that's it. If you haven't seen it, friends, it was a game that Caffeine sent us. And it's a combination of like city builder and... so Verdant, I did see the recharge room beforehand. I got some silk from there. Unless there's a bench on the way over that I've missed. Because like so far, that's the only real challenge of this guy, is getting there. Seen Surge in like a million years. Understandably, but still. We used to catch up on the regs. Fucking hate those guys. Because it's those bastards, they track you with one hit. They track you with one shot, and the other one is where it thinks you're going to be. And they're viciously good at what they do. Fuck. Yeah, so I found this room here, which will certainly help. But if there's a shortcut below... You know what? Win, lose, or draw. The kettle is boiling. I have the power of the long ship in my heart. See what I mean? I'm gonna wipe those fucking guys out. Alright, bastard, let's fucking go. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Whew. Okay, now we're making a cup of tea. Just regular tea for you? We need to get some sugar as well. Okay. Yorkshire Gold. Oh. God blimey, governor. Sorry, my adrenaline with that fight is just like. Okay. Eye of the tiger. Heart of the nutty. Face of the mongoose. I'm just over here just breathing. It's not even that complicated. It's just he's got just enough to scramble, like all the smart parts of your brain. Okay. The whole point of tonight's stream was going to be just finishing off the last of the tasks. Nice, relaxing, chill, fucking run around Silksong. Now, honestly, I've got to hand it to everybody here. They've not spoiled anything.
I'll probably tea down here because it's very just it's right down there. Watch your feeties.
Like, none of you all have spoiled any of these, albeit horrific, reveals. Legends has a Project Silverfish update for us. They have found a crashed ship on the Skeleton Coast while trying to return to the observatory. I am very lost. Yes, you are. You'll learn how to navigate, or you'll go loopy. Either are valid. Either are valid. Okay. Okay. And Vershi, welcome back. Wait, your teeth don't hurt post-dentist. What is happening there? Okay. Okay, now, I'm just gonna take a moment, sip our tea. I'm biffing an easy bit. Legend says, update, update. It's very warm here, nice and toasty. What's that burning smell? Oh, it's me. Is it like an emission storm or just a bad time? The hard part now, friends, is that I only have enough left for one hand grenade. So I have to now do this the proper way. And I'll be honest with you, not a fan. Okay. Buddy, I need you to die. At least the Mantis tribe had cool honor. All right, here we go. Crawl! Okay, wrong button, but all right. come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. That was going so well. You saw how he managed to like drive me up into the corner, and then there was nowhere I could go from his like explosive spit. But you know what? Shard bundles are for using. Do I need to keep the beast shards for anything? I'm definitely keeping the Hornet statue, obviously. And the shard bundles I can buy more of. Okay, beast shards are just large bundles. Alright.
"5 years of feckin' about with ya, 5 years well spent."
Andor, thank you. It's fucking wild. Oh, I mean, I hope you've had a good time. And if everything comes together, I hope for 5 more. Yeah, Simple Girls, it's just getting there. It's well timed in that none of the components are that difficult, but together, oh boy howdy, they are bastards. You know what? That's a very good point, Shackle. Like, there's... no one's got the magnet brooch. Could get the attendant's grip, which helps with wall climbing. Shell shards are fine. And the yellow stuff's like, aside from these like the magnetite dice, there, 3 runs up at that one. The scuttle brace is fun, but very unsettling. You know what? I'll take the shard pendant. I mean, what else are we going to use? Okay. But you know, Andolf, like, heckin' thank you. You know, I have been talking too much about the business of the longship and stuff, and I don't want to get into it today. I'm just fucking happy to be here. You know, I think one of the coolest things that I'm able to say with this is that when we started this, Silksong was a DLC for Hollow Knight. I don't know. That's something. I think that's something to celebrate, you know? Alright, here we go. Eye of the Tiger. 269. Just like my P.O. box. Ah, crap, I forgot to get the PO box. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Oh, you get 3 spikes now, eh? Hey, you think you're Billy Big Bollocks? Fuck him up, my kill. Fuck him up, my little killers. God, I love this dice. Almost. Asshole. Fuck. Fuck. There's nothing really to be doing or saying during that fight. Like, there's no whimsical comments, there's no nothing. To Rami. Oh. Watto and welcome. Okay. I got this. The one I really want to pull off more is when you get stuck in his little stomach and you get to claw your way out. That doesn't stop being fun. Okay, okay. 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 Thank you. Oh. Yeah, making him eat down the grenades is incredibly satisfying, I've got to say. Like, I'm not going to get tired of that one. And to Hawkeye Q, what and welcome. What's this threadbare crafting run? I was trying to come up with a Silksong pun earlier on today, and it did not work. Now, to Hawkeye Q, I am having like the strangest feeling of brain scrambles. If you are not the individual who I have in my mind, please correct me, but if I remember rightly, were you not a gentleman who also served at Rocketworks? Or am I getting my usernames and my homies mixed up? Never heard of it? Okay. Well then, no worry. Yeah, I am taking on the Grand High Asshole himself. And I cannot wait to claim his head and shit on his still warm corpse. How are you? Guys. That was really stupid of me. I need to get my head back in the game. Okay. 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 Sorry. Okay, here we go. No more fucking about. Okay, here we go. Piece of cake. Fish and chops. I ain't celebrating shit until I know he is dead! He's fucking dead! I have claimed the soul of the bastard! And who wants to see me shit on a I knew it! No. Okay. What? It's a fucking pen. I really just panic, explode, grenaded this fucking bench. Oh my word, I heard the rumblings afterwards. I was like, no, no. Fucking bastard. Oh, thank you. The Seeker's Soul. So all the techniques that old witch was teaching stuff. Okay, Groll the Great, chieftain and captain of Silksong, forever raging against the citadel that chokes their caves and sees them suffer. This one's strength was much enhanced by a stolen soul. They are not the first who has tried to hoard it or mold it towards such violent ends. No, Kakazi, you know what? If it was what got me, I just had to fucking handle it. So we need to go see the shaman from the very beginning of the game now, right? Because, yeah, I mean, fuck it. If you're here, then you're fine with Hollow Knight talk. You know, though it's the same technique that, you know, our little Bug Knight got taught. Andorf, they started it. And yeah, like, in that area, you could see one of the shaman teachers. Okay. And now the petrified ducts. The petrified ducks. How you doing? Okay, you do as you need to. So yes, that is the technique the Bug Knight was taught by the Snail Shaman. The fastest exit is the Bellway and the petrified ducks below. Okay, do I want to keep exploring the area down? That just takes us straight to Vinehaven? Okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. And I'm correct in saying we do not need to fucking go... Oh, nearly got me there. We do not need to head back into Bile Water for any other fucking reason. Right? So we can just fucking nuke this shit from orbit, right? Right? Okay. Okay, so yeah, so how did I do with that one? I will say, like, again, thank you all for not spoiling, like, the fun mechanic stuff. The time where I managed to proc my berserking, what have you, by silk hoarding, and I was inside just spraying it all out, I was like, fuck yeah. Sightseeing. Want to go back for a fucking Bilgewater holiday? Nothing beats a Bilgewater holiday. Okay, so we're going to go back to... Bone Bomb. Aw, thank you. There we go, friends, and I have earned my pay for the day. Although I don't feel you gotta chuck extra in, because next week is when I'm really testing myself with the Snareway to Sneven. A few Bellheart things worth checking out. Oh, absolutely. I mean, we still need to get the, you know, the other puppies and progress stuff, like... Hang on, I can take off my stanky wreath. And we're not going for any fights.
You heard the leader, not cult tithes are due.
Simple chaos, you know what I meant. Seriously, thank you for the 1,000. Okay, I joke. I just don't want every conversation to end up being like, please, I'm so broke. Okay. Oh, so she doesn't want to talk about the soul. Huh. Well, it's just simple chaos. Thank you. All right? How about that? Just thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post. I can thank you there and all. I actually haven't seen Twitch ads in a while, but I don't know about you all, I do tend to just... In the events where I have to watch them, I do just tune them out. Okay, but Simple Chaos, you were doing Say the Line bar, and then, you know, throwing $10 into keeping the long ship going. Terror. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. No, I don't think there's any more... so we're off to Bilewater. No, I mean, Dice Goddess, I do not absolutely have an ad blocker on for most of my everything. CMC, I will show you in just a second. We'll do like a little crest fashion show. Big Poppy. It's worth noting that the Bug Knight made friends with the last stag beetle, a resplendent gentleman of his craft, if you will. Bell Lacquer. Personal Spa. Hang on, what's on the board? Trail's End. Child Striking Needle, I have caught the scent fresh of my master in the stricken swamps beside the citadel. I ask now to follow and meet together at Trail's End. Alright, well let me show some Crestons. Okay. So I have the Hunter, which we all start with. I have the Reaper, the Wanderer, the Beast, and the Architect. I kind of fell in rhythm with the Reaper. Are you shitting me? We're going back to Bilewater! You're all assholes. You're all assholes! All right. Oh, okay. So it won't be too bad. All right. Okay. So actually, how many of those rosaries do I have? 8, so I can buy loads. Oh, Hoffers, that's so lovely of you. You're right. I did enjoy Biowater so much. I would have shed so many tears if we've never go to Biowater ever fucking again. Fuck you. You know what, Simple Chaos? I take back the nice things I said. Fuck you guys. And you're right, we've cracked the door. But what I am going to do is have a little snooze in our own personal little hangout. Oh, actually, do I have any more artifacts for her? The Choral Commandment. Last edict of the conductors. And lo is eternity sustained. By Architect's claw, we welcome that final form of dial and rotor, and soul gladly given, the perfect, unfaltering voice. So they volunteered. Damn. Okay, so once we've done Trail's End, we never have to go back to Blightwater, and we can just fucking nuke it from orbit. Oh! Hang on. Do I want to... I came here to have a little snooze. Do we want to assemble the Matrimum? Okay. Fine thread spun from the soul of its creator, highly coveted for its remarkable strength and mysterious properties, used to heal wounds, extend life, and weak powerful runes. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, now we have all the lore book entries. That's pretty cool. And if you haven't seen it, I have to show you one of my favorite parts of Silksong, which is when you rest in this bed, you finally get a little snooze. If you open up your map, she checks it like she's scrolling TikTok in bed. I love it. Right, I need to pee. So, friends, miscreants, and legends, I'll be back in just a second. Don't get into too much trouble while I'm gone. And thank you all, alright? Thank you. Did you not? CMC, is what I love about this, is they've put so much care and detail into this game that you can keep finding lovely new things. Really makes this. But no, I desperately have to pee now that we beat Dave Grohl, so I'll be back in just a second. Pre-break, we'll have to wait a moment. Right, but we can at least start getting our way over towards fucking Biowater again. We did rescue the Mantis guy in a fucking... the Mantis bloke in a cage. Do we have to... Okay, so petrified, ducks, and down. Dice says, how long do we have to babysit the child in our inventory? I guess they're here. He's about in the citadel. Okay. Hang on, let me just sit on this bench just in case. As it currently stands, we haven't actually been told what it is and why. And Simple Chaos, like, honestly, I want to aim to do as much as possible on first run. Okay, so on here. Yeah, it's just that he had one of the snail shamans tied up. Like he was, like, bleeding it of its power. Fucked up. Well, I guess Miyakiri Sakura, the question is, like, how many of those are completable in one run? Because in Hollow Knight, you can get every ending. Bile water? Fecked up? Fetch my fainting couch! Okay, you know what? I'm allowed to say obvious things, obviously. Okay, this is not gonna be happy, is it? Okay, so you can do all of them, but it's possible to lock yourself out of one of them. Okay. Well, when it comes time to that point, you know, I trust you lot. Huh. Here I was expecting rancid waters. Okay, this is better than I was expecting to find. Ah. Poshatka, hornet-wielding needle. For that is your name, is it not? I've heard it spoken in this land with reverence. I had hoped you would accept my summon. In these moments, one is good, but two is best. I would not deny the wish, Chakra. A somber ceremony seemed likely at the trail's end, and I am sadly proven correct. Then this is your master. The fiercest of my tribe. Here she lies. I called her master true, but she was a mother just as much. More by far than the bug who bore me. Among the many marvels of this kingdom, she found a fine place to meet her end. Ended by age. My tribe would call that shame, but I see only strength unbeaten. Even as her shell betrayed her, she walked this kingdom's breadth. It was her trail followed that allowed me to share witness to its dignity. Hornet-wielding needle. You two have journeyed these paths, as my master before us. Join me now for her song sending. It is time for her soul to walk beyond her shell. Tonight's boss was feelings. Tonight's real boss was feelings. For sharing this moment, I shall have you accept a gift, when I believed I would never pass. You would take these rings, and the learnings to make them. They are built of a clever method devised by my master, and will crush hard this kingdom's toughest shell. Use them, and she is remembered. My thanks, Chakra. To gain a tool so defined by its owner, I am much grateful. They shall prove a great aid on my own journey. Fighting the urge to try and hit the body with my needle just in case. I mean, how often in this, or in any of this series, do we see a peaceful end? Honestly, as I was seeing all the little, like, the orbs and things like that, I really thought we were... Miyaki Sakura, you can there? But it appears that because her soul is at peace, there's no echoes to be seen. Or at least that's what I choose to believe. Fucking Grubfather. And that's one of the few Chivos that I could have gotten that we didn't for OG Hollow Knight. I wasn't going to let him have the satisfaction. Back. Yeah, with her soul at peace and no silk to taint. Somebody in Hollow Knight gets a happy ending. Quasi, we're doing very, very well. We just completed the Trail's End quest. So, you know, Hollow Knight. It's a happy game. Happy game for the whole family. Okay, so the rings have a special interaction with Taunt. Love to hear it. Oh, and Aeon, have a lovely game dev night and to be continued. And we're going back to Belheart. Oh yeah, so Shackle, every time that one of the there's a fucking mosquito monsters got eaten, like, oh. Level of satisfying I didn't know we got in this game. Oh, sorry. Go to the right of Belheart. And there's the legend herself. Does she live here now? You know what? I'm asking the questions that will be answered in but a moment. Your master has been found. Your task in these lands is finished. Will you now return to your tribe? I shall not return, hornet-wielding needle. I cannot. To leave my tribe's nest plains, that journey only has one direction. This has always been our way. Our long leaving For those few who survive till age seeks to claim their shell, and those fewer who choose to send them on. But these lands, Parloon, my nest plains I once saw so grand, now they become small, a place for birth and growing, but a place too narrow to live a bug's full life. In this moment, I have no more items to trade. Perhaps we meet again on the roads ahead. Oh, you know what? Simple Chaos? Hang on. The Nailsmith and his husband? In that one path? You mean the only path? Surely you mean the only path. Okay. There's the right of Bellheart. Look for a ring. Next room over. Okay. Yes, a shackle, and it's. With my master's passing, I've resolved to improve my skills, that in time I may match her prime. Much work I have to do to achieve this goal, and I found this wide bare stone, fine ground with which to train. Would you spar me now? Raise my blade and test my rings? I would be honored. Please don't break me. I'm out of silk to do counters.
Time to get stepped on by tall bug moomin, have a friendly spar. Yes, that and nothing else.
Ah! Now bow. Hang on, let me go rest here just in case. Now if I could afford the spa, then I'd be able to... Fuck it, you know what? No, fuck it, I deserve a spa. Fuck it. I do deserve a spa. There's no reason not to. Oh, thankfully, Dice, the squad showed me how to kick his ass.
You deserve a full contact spar is what you deserve.
It can be two things.
Will admit it, he's worth spoiling sometimes.
That's
Quick,
not what
everyone
I meant,
pile on
and you
before
know
it's
it.
too late.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. This is a significantly more difficult.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Impressive. You know what? That's on me. Ah. Mildly unsettling.
Oh darling Will, you are such a good boy.
Going in the spa. You lot are being weird. Sorry?
What is happening?
I don't know.
What did you do to them?
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
It's all very weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to duel the. Oh, you look lovely, by the way. I'm trying to duel the cool map making. I'm not blaming you all for being nice. Like, thank you all for filling the pint glass, throwing stuff in, you feckin' legends. But that's making me uncomfortable.
Magina Fora.
Bless you. Oh, I gotta stop doing that in the air. I'm too used to the air being safe. Oh, beans. I thought I had it there. Oh well. Okay. You're making me uncomfortable. I'm gonna go sit poor Hornet in the spa. Now the bathroom is free. I'm gonna go absolutely take a bathroom break. You are unsettling. I'll be back in just a second.
fuck are you doing, man? Snake. We're snaking. What the fuck are we snaking? Oh god, he's coming back.
Okay.
He's back.
Come back and I hear, I didn't do anything. The permanent marker sits neatly in its place.
Yeah, I didn't touch anything.
That's
That's a little Roblox roach in Mashima. Oh god.
J-Post and or Vershi, thank you all for throwing bits in. No. just not gonna acknowledge it.
No, just pretend it's not happening.
It's there.
Pushanka.
Mieszko.
Tamiyan.
Kika.
There.
Yor. Husa. Ushleku.
Extremely loud.
Oh, probably because I was when I muted it.
Ah. Fuck.
Pushanka.
Rematch.
Karkena.
So Shackle, these don't count towards the hubris counter because fuck. That Hadouken fist. It's a rhythm battle and I love it.
Herka.
Oh, Pashanka indeed.
Buenera.
Pushanka.
Oh, I do need to change my setup though. I realised I'm still using I'm still using slow heal, and I'm not gonna cheapen this fight by using tools. And the counter is so good. Why not, indeed? The counter is odd by being the only thing that you learn not by binding. Huh, yeah. And yes, she does use her rings, but her rings are her only weapon. So I'm using needle.
It's either Hadouken or it's Hadoukan't.
Exactly, Vanderbeest. It's a show you can, not a show you can't. I'm not sorry.
Mio fene?
You know what? Whew. She's kicking the fuck out of me. Alright. Quick little swap up, but then I'm going to say one more try and then we'll go from there.
The best crossover movie ever made was Mortal Trek, Wrath of Hadouken.
Apparently the Welsh guy could not pronounce that, but... And I'm absolutely going to get some more silk before we head back in there. But firstly, thank you for the bits, friend. And I think I said it earlier, but just one more time, like, thank you for the pizza money. Like, we got 2 big old honkin' great big pizzas. They healed us for a great deal. Oh, Verdant, full heal. Full heal.
Paspin?
Oh, fuck's sake. 2 pizzas equals a long rest, yeah. I don't know. I always thought MP is kind of like caffeine. Why wizards are always so tweaky. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'll go for that one. Okay, so we can duel with our good friend another day. So, now we've killed that fucking bastard. And we've done the quest at Bellheart, which I honestly thought you were gearing me up and we were having to put down our friend. Okay, so I'm trying to think what else we've got. We don't have any other wishes on the go except for the ones for main quest, right? Just Farloom's crown and the 3 pieces. In terms of fleas, There's 2 over by the far fields in Pilgrim's Rest. So we could grab those now while we're faffing about. Alright, Pilgrim's Rest. Wait. Sorry, little guy. Oh, far fields. Yeah, we've got all the prison keys. Probably. Hang on. Yeah. Well, okay, so Andrew, that was the conversation we were having before. Which is that... How much... Because one of you all was saying... Oh, you fucking guys. One of you all was saying that keeping hold of the weird little creepy baby whilst we do a certain mission either nets us an achievement or a something. Oh shit. Fuck. Need to dash there, not needle. Fucking hell. Fuck. Okay. And yeah, so... I mean, I'd like to be able to do everything in this run, okay? As much as one can, you know? Now, to my understanding... we can do pretty much everything in one run, so long as we hit a few prerequisites. Yes, I know I didn't need to kill that guy. But emotionally I did. Fuck. Do 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 do. Come on. Sorry, I'm just getting some more silk back. Sitting a seamstress. So Hawkeye, I will say we do have a Silksong spoiler thread in Discord. That might be a better place to ask. Will May avoid the golden path into Act 3, but I trust him and chat. Yeah, I don't have any plans on going like full psycho and murdering all the poor NPCs or anything like that. Gremlin noises intensifies. You know what, Jamami? I was just thinking that. When did we start playing Celeste? And then I realised the Path of Pain and Hollow Knight, I think, predates Celeste. Kevin words. So this is probably the final thing for this week. How bad is it gonna be? Jesus.
Well, considering you can't even get past this.
Oh my god. Jump sucks. A twisted part of me sincerely hopes you get really into Hollow Knight, so then you can experience the Path of Pain.
What if I play this better than you?
Then you will know a peace and a beauty that few will. I'll be happy for you, honestly. I'll sit there like fucking old man Captain America in the corner giving you the fucking thumbs up. But we know that's not what's going to happen. That's not how the Hollow Knight. Oh no, that's good. It's actually good. You can't hear it, but the little flea here, it's just... I can keep it contained, but I want to scream so bad! It's okay, you're alright. I'm about to do a fucking
Breaking news, another gingerbread man found dead. We got another cookie cutter case on our hands.
And that is bad and you should feel bad. Akari, thank you for the bits. Alright, I'm out. Back to my rewatch of Twin Peaks. Thanks for that. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I could be your entertainment. Look how close I was to just opening the... I've got to do that all over again. Because I didn't manage to hit the switch on that big... Oh... And the thing is, I have to make it to that whole path without dying. Because if I die, I lose all my rosaries, which I keep calling rosemaries.
Take a moment.
Yep, you're right. Take a moment, take a breath. So we just go out here, then we come back in. We bully creatures smaller than ourselves. Who then take health off me, but it's fine. Okay, okay. Good, good. We're okay. And you know what? If I start getting too cocky, if I start feeling like I know what I'm doing in this game, I can always watch a speed run. And then remember I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you son of a bad word. Like, Quasi, just in general, or from watching me struggle and fail at basic platforming? Because I think there should be a German word for either or both. No, please.
The fact that Guns N' Roses has not made a Christmas song titled Welcome to the Jingle is a crime of sorts.
Fuck! It's alright. We haven't lost anything. We haven't done anything. Yeah,
This
no.
platforming doesn't seem basic.
Fuck off. I mean, Shackle, everybody, like, thank you for the help, but, like, the bit between here and there is no, like, unless the seamstress has a fucking dodgy Prius she can give me a fucking ride in, I don't think I'm gonna do any, I don't think I'm gonna fare any better. I didn't die. And we just used the little, like, please give me my stuff back item, which I can get another one of, but it's a long trek. Shauna is saying, this is probably where we'll end up today. Prophetic, some might say. Okay. Can we scheme our dinner?
Oh, right. I forgot that was a thing.
That we do need to eat. We do still. I mean, we have chicken tendies. We can just be we could just be fucking toddlers.
Does that mean we don't have to go anywhere?
No. Because basically, the only coffee we have is the emergency drip and the emergency instant right now.
I mean,
We have that one Tim
So-
Hortons, but that's it.
I mean, you still have the coffee grounds from your birthday.
Do I?
Yeah, in the cabinet. We have so much coffee. It's just.
Motherfucker sleeping like he doesn't have a care in the fucking world. Good thing you're cute. Ow. Yes, Dustin, that you're right. We've got the special roast, and I can do a cafetiere of that,
Yeah.
or a pour over.
And you do still have the coffee machine.
See if these guys will been obliterated. No, he's still here, selling shit. Oh, this guy charges people to like stay here, but you can break the mechanism on his door. But this guy was banging on the door.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why are there three of them? Why are there three? Okay, for those who don't know, this fucking saga, someone, and I know it wasn't you because you had your phone down.
Yeah.
So ages back, Chris Stroud made a joke after the announcement of the Bye Bye Man. Oh, okay, no, it's from the game club. I thought you might be DMing me like, buy me beef.
Oh, no.
The Bye Bye Man was a horror film with the dumbest name never. So Chris Stroud did a joke of it being like, the pee pee poo poo man. You won't be laughing when he fucking kills you. And this was very, very funny. Except, actually, we can rest at Pilgrim's Rest and head down.
This is so exciting.
Don't speak it. Don't say it.
The latest light rail extension.
Ooh.
So going south from Capitol Hill, it now says Federal Way.
Oh, nice.
That's so cool.
That's rad.
Not that I have any desire to go to Federal Way, but it makes everything so much more accessible.
Hoshanka.
Sorry.
No, that's way cool. It's a little bit of worth celebration. I don't like. I really like the fact that we have a decent transit system, and it keeps me from going fucking loopy. Early game, those guys killed me so badly.
That thing.
Oh, which one?
The orange thing.
Oh. It's a smaller version of these air vents. Still wonder why. Still wonder what this is here for. Because it's actually marked out as an area. Anyway, going all the way down guess towards the deep docks. So we're going here. Anyway, yeah, for those who don't know the saga, these terrible Mother Hubbards keep finding Twitch accounts called PP Poo Poo Man and gifting them subs, which is hilarious, except for when the PP Poo Poo Master showed up here. He was very surprised that he'd been gifted a sub and wasn't quite sure what was going on. Okay, so we're here and the flea is below. Oh, we can open the gates now. It's very loud. Oh. Alright, I'm coming back for you. Holy fuck!
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, buddy! I didn't put on my my little charm that stops me exploding in the heat, so that's why it's like wrecking my shit. Okay, where's our little guy? He should be here. He's the master, he should know when he's summoned. You know what? Fair. Or maybe with his power, none have been arrogant enough to try and summon him. Anyway. Okay. It's fine. Can put my little heat shield on. So how the fact that there are 3 PP Poo Poo Man accounts, 4 if you count the master. Like, what bizarre timeline. You know what? I'll take a rest here. Slightly closer. The 3P Poo Poo Man. That's the fucking 3rd movie in the trilogy. Shortly after the one where they go to space. Okay, so where is this adorable flea? You lovely lot have been very good at steering me towards where I'm supposed to be going. And this is safe. This is all so safe. And Fred, good to see you. Watto and welcome. To be continued, friend. flees beyond another jumping gauntlet, which I have only just begun. I love that for me. Neat. Sorry, he knows what he did. Two of these guys is a little bit much even for me. Okay, still alive. Our hearing may be eternally impacted, but we're still alive. Buddy. Uh-oh.
This feels very not good.
Yeah, these guys are a special flavor of pain in my ass. Their little bell helms mean they can't be hurt from above. It should just be above that arena fight. Oh, good! Revenge. A little hornet-shaped missile coming straight for him. Okay, so, in scheming for foods, we don't have anything to go with chicken tendies. Right, you fuckers, it's revenge time.
No, no. Just take a moment.
I'm gonna fucking kill every single fucking one of them. Revenge will become my entire being. I'm gonna fucking what? This is why the people up in the Citadel are doing this, because if there's an ending to this game that's like, hey, you have to let the bad guys win, but you can wipe out Bilgewater and any other 3 regions you like. I'd be like, bet villainy wins this day. All hail the evil empire. Fuck you, Bilgewater. Bile water, whatever. And the putrid ducts while we're at it. You need to stop and cool off. I must increase the heat! Rawr. It's alright, I've got my little dragon with me that goes rawr, rawr. No, what it is because I'm not treating that fight like a proper fight, and I need to. Because we're going back over an area I've been, and it's that feeling of like, oh no, I'm just cool and awesome. I don't need to. I mean, budget bento with tendies instead of nuggets is also viable, but we don't have the sauce for budget nugs palm. Fuck that onion. Yes.
We could just have rice and tenders and use whatever sauce we do have in the fridge.
I do like doing a little like up kick into the new areas. Feels really cool. Okay, so this guy's got to die. Bye, Barry. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be there yet. It's okay. Revenge time. Okay, so you can't counter something that heavy. There we go. Much better. All this to save these ruddy fleas. Just sleeping. Just happily snoozing. Okay, a woo indeed. Okay. So is there anything else I need to check out down this way, friends, before we continue off? I guess there was whatever that thing was to our left. he managed to bait me into running after him. Kill that guy later. There we go. Sorry, Barry.
That is exactly what you get.
That's what. You know what? I can't even be mad at that. That was deserved. Sorry, Barry. Leaping to your. Oh God, what's that? Heard you were talking shit, said Barry loudly. And I guess at this point we can actually start connecting like the deep docks across this way and stuff like that. I think, yeah, there's one puppy in the Wormways, and I think, oh, and one over by the Citadel Spa, and that's it. We've almost saved all the dogs. Go us. How you feeling? But yeah, I think we can then get by with just nugs and with tendies and rice, and that's the only like complete meal. Because like tendies palm would be awesome, but we don't have any sauce. We don't have like marinara sauce or anything.
Well, that's what I said.
Sorry. Now I'm done dealing with these bastards. My brain's like, okay, now processing everything that was in the queue. Sorry, buddy. And not to be a shameless self-promoter, dear friends, but Clip of the Month Club is still going. So whoever's clip is highest on the boards will. Oh shit! Snail raid. Snails for days. To Wat O'Melon, King Kretzy, and the Snail Sim dev. Watto and welcome. How goes it? How was the stream? Were you just trundling around at the most breakneck of paces? The snails have arrived. Littlefire actually stumbled across the viral snail sim video. It was real fun. The guy was complaining about climbing that mountain, and we climbed that no problem. I didn't even fall off once.
No, yeah, you definitely didn't fall off. Yeah.
Oh, we're playing Kingdoms 2 Crowns. Lovely.
It's a good game.
Which one? Because there was like an 80s style one I thought was really interesting.
Was there?
Yeah, it's like a 80s neon style. I'm just gonna hang here for a sec with you all, just because if you want to avoid spoilers and stuff, you don't have to rush off.
It's fine.
Don't think anyone needs me any louder. So yeah, to those of you who are coming over, what and welcome. My name's Will. I will talk your ear off about the games industry for a living. I am joined by the illustrious Littlefire.
Hi.
Okay, so it was Norselands. Haven't played the 80s one or the Olympus one. Okay. I mean, you know, they look really cool. Also, we have a date for the Snareway to Sneven. We are going to be tackling the Snareway on the 19th. To those of you from the Snail Dev Squad, you know what that means. But here's the thing. I'm doing it without the boost. I'm going to be climbing the Snareway to Sneven, the slow way, which, according to Snail Sim's calculations, takes 46.5 hours. Give or take. Oh, and Baron, what and welcome. What did you repair? That's the question. So yeah, that is going to be to raise funds for the process of not dying. It is going to be a donation drive, and I'm going to test myself for the purpose of doing it.
Kitchen elixir, wow. Fancy.
And to us, Nails and Dev, like, it'll be going for like 2 days, so we'll start it Friday afternoon, and it'll come to a conclusion sometime on Sunday. Maybe.
So you just stay on course.
Yup. The fear, right? Like, you know, I snatch a few Z's somewhere in the background, and then the snail decides to go.
Unless we do shifts.
We could, but I don't want to put you on that.
What do you mean? It can be premium will time?
I mean,
Like we did before when you were dying on the couch?
yeah, but that's because I was dying on the couch.
Yeah, well, whatever.
You want to come with me on this journey of snails?
I thought that was the plan. Was I not invited?
I mean, you were obviously invited, but like, it's a difference between you being here and you being in the snail driving seat.
I wasn't invited? Did I just invite myself?
Which direction does the snail go when you press these?
Well played, Vanderbeest, well played, and thank you for the bits.
And everyone just starts like circling around you the whole way.
Oh yeah, no. They're gonna be able to do like sick wheelies as they go past me and stuff, and then sick wheelies as they go down the hill past me. But I'm gonna do it. Because this year has been very, very difficult, and I don't want to starve, so... It's not okay, it's not gonna be that bad. But yeah, I've been wanting to challenge myself to this for a while, and I'm not entirely sure why. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah. So yeah, if you're hopping out to avoid Silksong spoilers or getting yourself snacks and dinner and whatnot, then thank you for stopping in. Lovely to see you. Masochism. Oh, I might need to get romaine hearts for the babies.
Tonight?
I mean, they can get by on parsley and good stuff. I'll just double their cucumber rations. Imagine a snail flight sim with Pitch and Yaw, the world's slowest flying vehicle. That could be very funny. You know what, Snail Sim? You know what was fascinating is we spent a large portion of the day talking about like online games and stuff. Basically, to give you the TLDR, Little Fire found what might be the most fascinating like multiplayer horror game concept I've seen in ages. Basically, you're a bunch of crooks doing a heist, and the thing stalking you all, the creature in the darkness, is not copyright infringing Batman. Everyone's so loud down here. Remember, if it's not from the masochism era of... Oh my god, I'm falling apart. A remix! If it's not from the masochism area of France, just sparkling self-hatred. corpse careen off into the darkness. Like that video game, The Darkness. Okay, ow. Double ow. Okay. Must be one of Barry's friends. Oh, actually, you know what? Because we've got to handle that fucking guy. You know what? Okay, this is the jump button.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Jump is a good button. I think we're all... Wait, what? Okay, we're all right. Okay. I'm just gonna go over here. Dump shit back. Up here. Open a shortcut. Fuck you guys. You know what you did. Alright, now we're through.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that guy again. I treated him like he was easy meat. He went bare. Okay.
Yay!
The hell is a flint shade? Sharpened slate made from cut and polished flint gem temporarily superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each slash with flame and increased lethality. Yes! Look at a fucking fire sword! Now I have my in-game metal fire.
Always knew I was an object that was used. Wow. It's crazy when you see it in front of you.
I don't think Kakashi meant it to riff off of what you were saying, but fun little tool, that. Damn! It's a Twitch review. Kakashi and all, is there anything else in this area I should be aiming for? Because we still need one piece of craft metal to make the railgun. Okay. So, Fred, the plan this evening is that once I've reached my limit with the hollowest of Knights and Silksongs, Little Fire is leaping in, and you've got something special for this evening.
Yay!
Now, is it the thing that you got early?
I think that would be a good one to do.
Okay.
It's gonna be for everyone who wasn't here for the other ones in the series that I've played. It's gonna be.
Basically, Little Fire got sent an early copy of. I missed it, Franbow. It's not. It's Redbow.
Yeah, Red Bow.
More like redacted, because it's the deep docs. It's redacted. And Aeon, welcome back. We're doing good. We're gonna do. We're gonna do budget bento tonight for dinner with chicken tendies. I'm just chatting about Little Fire stream later. Oh, all right. Yeah, he's not good at not blowing up his mates, which is messed up. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we've got to keep our chicken tendies sponsorship, you know. Honestly though, if a chicken tendies company was like, "Hey, do you wanna?" I actually might. And Watermelon, we are on Act 2. I'm just having a run around this little area because we just unlocked some new stuff. All right, Barry. This is where we got our thing. I don't know if there's anything else we can explore from here. If I missed everything. Missed anything? To Wat O'Melon, aside from these 3 spires, I've done most of everything. Bottom right of one of the large rooms. So, damn, this was deep. Maybe? I don't actually think I went that far. Because I went the other way. Nah, that was good. Just a game about ponies. So long as I'm not trying to talk or do anything else, you can kind of enter into a flow state. Like, the rhythm of this is actually quite nice.
Flow state of what? Anxiety?
Oh, just unlocked a magical extra spindle for my extra spindle powers. You know, standard stuff, really. And also to Wat O'Melon and everybody, like, you know, God, I've been at this for some time. I have been playing this since launch, but I've been playing it significantly slower than everybody else. You know what? I'm having a really good time with it. In case that wasn't like painfully obvious.
Minus like 45 minutes ago.
You know what? I didn't say anything that would have gotten me removed from the internet, and I think that was an achievement. It's nice that we've been able to test which is more sturdy. You know, my stability or my stubbornness, right? Okay, one more up. But I was just thinking, like, I haven't done the mini game with the target practice, which I probably need to do at some point. Oh, but I will say that this is very intense. I was kind of thinking that, like, maybe the reason why I'm loving this a lot more than some folks is because it's like I'm only playing it once a week, so I don't have the chance to get like overly frustrated, because you get tired, you know, you can push yourself way too far in this. Oh yes, we should give the new fire ability a run. And that's fair. So to Watermelon, like the reason why we have the grub and stuff was that Hollow Knight was one of the first games I streamed as me, and I was lucky because I had loads of folks who were already huge Hollow Knight fanatics, and they made sure I saw everything. Then I managed to convince Floydo to have a crack at it and some other folks, and the rest is history. Oh. I'm just trying to think, because I don't want to start like a big boss battle thing right now, and I don't know how much more I have in the tank. This is the thing, is like my want to play more versus my ability to play more. Now there is a bastard over by Wasp Thicket, and I haven't done him yet. And I do like Raymore. You know what? I'm gonna have a cheeky stab at that. Because the thing I wanted to do today was see if I could pick up another piece of the magical rock, so I can build myself, and I shit you not, a rail gun. I now have a great tool for the thicket boss. It's not the money gun, is it? Oh shit, Electric Bolus? Yeah, I saw them live. How you doing? Yeah, and Jamami, we've consumed all the beans that we have here. Now, can you transform these before you equip them? Okay, can't change them on the go. Alright. The steak version is a massive improvement. Okay. We've got our fire bell so that the fire bastards can't hurt us. We've got our long-reaching damaging claw. Got a song in our heart. I'll be fine, Kakazi. Test something before I use it? Wild if true. Clock Tower reference. That guy just said fuck you. Yuka? Not today. Not today. Oh, here we go. Barely explored this area at all. But it would kick that guy's ass way harder. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the dice are being very kind to me right now. Okay, fuck off. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, my dad's not very nice. I'm sorry.
That's your dad? Because it's a big fire.
Father of the Flame is what it's called. So yeah, sorry.
Father of the Flame.
Little fire. Small flame.
I don't even know if I hit it. Friends, I know it's only been 5 hours, but I have hit my fucking limit. I'm so beat. I'm so beat. Okay, so please, 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 friends, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna pass you over to Little Fire. Yeah, basically it means, well, I'm gonna go into, I guess, just cooking mode. Make a list of what we need. Hey, you know what? Oh. I managed to destroy some impressive bosses and kick some serious ass. Oh, shush. And even though you lot were super fucking weird, there were some bits thrown today. There were some gifted subs and some tiny chaos. So I made this a good day, you know? Though I kind of want to go to menu because just that music is a little unsettling. I can do it from here. I'll read your. Yeah, I feel like we made a ton of progress. We've got through some really fucking hard bits. God, and our run through is currently at 65 hours.
Yay!
And we're still in Act 2. I don't know why I tell you that, like you're going to be impressed. You're a Baldur's Gate player.
Yeah, I don't, and I've played multiple playthroughs, so it doesn't. These are weak.
and no more bile water, thank fuck. Right. So, friends, Longshipians, snails and miscreants, thank you all. This has been a lovely day. Yes, Fred, you are back in time. This week's going to be a lot, so I'm going to try and bring the thunder as best I can. Tomorrow we're just playing a comedy game, which should be fucking funny. It's called The Bench, and we play an old man weaponizing pigeons against our enemies. It should be a lot of fun. And then Thursday's going to be the Game Awards. Then we've got routine on Friday, and then I get to be a villain over at Lockstitch on Saturday. So yeah. Yeah. Well, no, Hawkeye, basically, I'm going to pass you over to Littlefire. I'm going to throw some water on my face, and I guess start cooking dinner and getting stuff sorted. But I don't have any more Silksong in the tank. What are the odds of a TPK this session? I don't know. But I'm going to bring the thunder regardless. Yeah, sorry, friend. I don't have anything big or super clever to add. Just thank you all. If you were chucking in bits or just lurking all day or what have you, thank you. Like, I get to keep doing this because you lot throw in cash. So, yeah. Sorry, not the cleverest of thank yous, but... Oh. Okay. So to Ramiro. Thank you kindly for the follow. Come talk indie games. Do you know about Project Silverfish? To Bismarck, Garrett, Andorf, Ark of the Conclave, CMC, Passerby, and the PP Poo Poo Man 3. Whether you were gifting subs or celebrating like 5 years, fucking thank you. To Simple Chaos, Vanderbeast, Divershi, Scotty Doggy, Airman, Quasi, Akari, J-Post, Punspector, Shackle Draconis, Bacon Avenger, Andorf, Shitaru, all of you. I cannot state how much it's bits and donations that keep me doing this and keep me in this chair. So, thank you. To the moderation crew, not just Nova, Moose, and Caffeine, but also Tal, you all have been kicking ass and looking after things even while I've been snatching sleep away from the jaws of none. Thank you. And to the Snail Simulation team, that being Snail Dev and friends, thank you for bringing a raid in. Before I chuck you all over, just very, very quickly, if you haven't seen it, Snail Simulator is a game that you can buy on Steam. It just hit overwhelmingly positive. And it has been kicking ass. I cannot recommend this enough as a surprise your friends for a Friday night gaming session. It's one server, as many people as you can get together, and it's fucking funny. If this is your first time hearing about it, I'm gonna tell you nothing. Just play it. Just play it. Just don't even worry about it. Just play it. Right, and that's it from me. Now we're gonna do the quickest fire changeover. Donations bind him to the chair. Kakazi, like I could afford duct tape. It's off-brand Kroger adhesive plastic wrap or something. I don't know. Even my jokes are dying on my ass. I think Barry might have beaten the wind out of me. All right. I'm gonna throw you over to Little Fire. You can go be. That can be your problem now. Okay. Boosh. So don't go anywhere, friends. We're just gonna raid into the same spot. Swap our chairs around. I just. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. There you go. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. There you go. Yeah, see you in literal seconds.
Seconds.
Oh. Do you want the pad?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How do you get your thing?
It's alright, this is the VOD watchers are the only ones who will notice this. Oh, wait, no, hang on. There we go.
Okay.
Alright, so now you're ready.
Cool. Yay!
Greetings. I am a chicken nugget, lost and forgotten. Lost and forgotten.
Okay, alright, we're leaving now.
Oh, I've gone loopy. I've gone kitchen crazy, sans the kitchen.
You've lost the last of your marbles.